welcome to session 16. I'm going to go ahead and go through the recap. So, previously, you left the Oracle and returned with the caravan back to the Watchtower, where you were greeted as heroes and given free room and board, except for Cyclonin. The next morning, you left to continue your journey to Cephasus. Sebastian told you that he has an uncle in Cephasus and will stay with him while everyone else continues to the Valolus ruins. You found a man affected by a spell standing on the old bridge on the way. You convinced him to move on, but he told you about Triton ruins behind the waterfall north of the old bridge past the lake. He also told you about Lycidius, a man seeking information about the Triton ruins. Further on your journey, you were assaulted by undead, posing as humans on the road to Cephasus. When you arrived at Cephasus, you found a long line of people waiting to get in the gates. Apparently, some people have been waiting on the line for hours. You convinced Sebastian to use his father's name to gain early access to the town. He did so, but you saw that only he went in. After distracting the guards by riling up some people in line, Conglomerate successfully climbed the 20-foot cliff and 10-foot walls and snuck into Cephasus. Conglomerate, you found yourself inside the stables, where you were confronted by stable workers who seemed to be confused by your presence for some reason. Then you left the stables to be immediately accosted by a guard despite the crowded streets. So, Judge, you were tasked with a trial to retrieve lost scrolls last seen at the Watchtower ruins south of Cephasus in order to gain access to the Forbidden Library. As a group, you agreed to the mission to the Valolus ruins and have continued your journey. You also agreed to stop by the Halakis of Methina in Cephasus on the way to the ruins to deliver a letter for the Halakis of Methina and Katniss. So I'll go ahead and take you to the map. One moment. Activate. Alright, so before, nobody move yet, so before we move on, the bulk of the group, you find yourself still waiting in line. I turned everybody into humans. And so Gizzard and Tavros, you weren't here last time, but you notice that you're in line. You can see Judge and Darcy in front of you. And you notice that there are two people behind you, and then Cyclonin. And then Cyclonin, you notice that people have already started to line up behind you. You are no longer at the end of the line. Anyway, moving back to Sebastian. So Sebastian, you, as you climbed over the walls, you were probably a little surprised about the way the stable workers reacted to your presence. But you moved on while they were confused, and suddenly moved out to the main street to be immediately accosted by the guard, despite the numerous people in the streets. However, thinking about the reason why that might be, with your 15 passive perception, you can't help but notice that everybody except for you is wearing a large cloth on their forearm. Some of them are red, some of them are green, but they're all very obvious and to the sight. The guard's not wearing anything because he's got his tabard to identify him. But you notice that one of the people waiting in line to get inside this building, which has a sign with a large serpent focusing on the teeth and some scribbles on the sign. Anyway, one of the people there you saw outside the gate, and right now she is wearing a red armband. But when she was outside, she was not.
Oh, they're giving them out. Oh, man.
So the guard yelled out, "Stop where you are, don't move." And he looks straight at you, and he starts heading towards you. And the crowds part as he moves towards you. So what do you do?
I'll give you a second. Okay. No. Stop moving him. Let me think.
timed event.
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna book it. I guess I'm gonna book it.
So here's what
You
we're gonna do. I'm actually going to put both of you in initiative,
Okay.
and so go ahead and roll your initiative, and we'll
Yeah,
see who gets to act first.
Oh my God. Ty, what do we do?
Actually, you
Higher-
are first. So we're basically in initiative. So you treat this like combat in terms of movement and everything.
Sure,
So
sure.
what do you do?
Okay, so
He starts shooting.
I think, okay, now that I've realized that I need a cloth, I think I need to get outside of the town, but I can't do it at that hot zone where everybody is waiting outside the gates to my left. So I'm just gonna run downward. So give me a second here.
So yeah, just go ahead and move your movement. If you're dashing, you can move twice your movement.
Okay, so I get 70 movement. I'm gonna go.
If
Since
you
this
wanna
is
go
around
down
the
an alley,
corner-
just hit spacebar, and then
Yeah.
put a waypoint, and then you can move it again, and then hit spacebar again until you're done with your movement.
Well, I think he'll still see me over there, so I'm actually gonna. I'm gonna run intentionally through this crowd and then out the back over here.
So
Hopefully,
what we're gonna
he
do
leaves
is we're
me
gonna treat
in
the
line of
crowd
sight.
as rough terrain. So
Oh,
knowing that, you
okay.
still want to make that movement.
No, I don't. I'll go over to the right here, which should have been 70
Okay,
as well.
so you're okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, that's 66. Okay.
Close enough.
Could I slip by the side there? Is that
Yeah,
is
yeah,
that
that's fine.
feasible? Okay.
All right, so hit intern when you're ready.
Yep.
All right. So meanwhile, if we go back to the group outside, you notice that a guard comes from inside. Oops, I did not mean to move that. A guard comes from inside, and up here you see this kind of notice board, and he takes a scroll and he unrolls it and he hammers it in. And you can see, it's hard to tell from where you are what it says, but you can definitely see it says a bunch of things, and then he heads back inside. So if you want to see what the scroll says, you can actually double click on the notice board with your token selected, and it'll pop up for you. All right, back to the guard.
Wait,
The
what's
guard
this
sees
note?
you running. So the guard, of course, is going to spend his turn. And unfortunately for you, he doesn't have the disadvantage with the crowds
Crowds, 'cause they
because
move
they're
for him.
parting for him like the sea. All right, so what is his movement? So that would be 30, 60. Okay, so that's actually all his movement. And as he runs after you, you hear him shouting, "Stop!"
No.
All right, what do you do?
Okay. This is gonna get a little funky.
Up ahead, you can see the Agora, which unfortunately for you is full of people, which
Yeah,
can
it
make
is.
travel a little more difficult. So what do you
So I have to go past this tent. I'm assuming I can't just run through it. So
do? Yeah, there's basically a crowd of people there. So you can run through the crowd, but it means that it will cost you an extra 5 feet of movement.
extra 5 feet. Okay, so if I get 70 total movement, I'll get 65 if I go through the crowd.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so then this is the crowd is pretty much 60, so I get 5 feet out of the crowd, and then I have to keep.
So if you continue, you notice in the brackets, it has your total, so you don't have to keep track of it. You see where it says
Oh.
5.31 and then next to it it says
Yeah,
65?
yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go. Okay, cool.
All right, so
And
hit
then I'll-
intern when ready. Now, you just ran through the crowd. Are you going to attempt to hide in the crowd, or are you just running past them?
For now, I'm just running past them. I don't think hiding will do me any good right now.
All right, fair enough. So the guard
Sorry.
He continues his chase. Stop! You can't get away. All right. So Joel, what
Okay, so it's time to keep booking it. I'm gonna have to eat another 5 feet of movement speed to go to here, and that's where I am now. Hopefully, the line of sight confuses him a bit, but I'm pretty sure he knows where I'm going.
So yeah, as you go through, you that is basically an overhang, which basically gives shade in between the buildings, so that's fine. Unfortunately, that won't block his sight. The crowd might a little, but he knows what direction you ran in, so he is going to continue.
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll go there, and then and he's still on your tail. However, you notice that you are, you basically are gaining. However, you do notice a small problem.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I deleted the wrong one. Sorry about that. Where are you? Oh, you're there. So there's an
I
extra
should-
conglomerate. All right.
It should
got
be
it.
here. That one's a fake.
Yeah, let me grab. I meant to copy. Oh, it won't copy the token. All right, that's fine. I'll do something else. So anyway, one thing you didn't realize as you were running is that there is a guardhouse in the direction that you're going.
Oh, perfect.
And as you're moving forward, a guard has just left the guardhouse. He's not aware of your presence yet.
Cool.
But you see him kind of walk into the street. He's
man.
obviously going somewhere, though you don't know where yet. All right, Conglomerate, what do you do?
Okay, hopefully he's not gonna see me, but I'm gonna go to here, and then can I go down through
So
this building, or do I have
this
to go
is a
around?
building. You can basically follow the kind of path that's painted on the ground.
Yeah. Okay, and I go over to there. Hopefully that second guard didn't see me. Who knows though?
Okay, yeah, you're trying to break line of sight, right? So go ahead and give me a stealth check.
I will. Stealth. Fuck. Oh, hell yeah.
All right, so yeah, you're running, and up ahead you see an amphitheater. You can see a large crowds in the amphitheater. So the guard is going to continue moving in the general direction, although obviously you wouldn't know in character whether he sees you or not, but
For sure.
you did get a really good roll there. The other guard doesn't seem to be heading this direction. He seems to be heading a different direction. So
Okay.
what do you do?
Okay, time to loop around. Boop. Is there space in between these two
There's
buildings
actually
right
a
here?
small amount of space here, where there's a storage area, and a small amount of space here. So you could actually loop around. This here is a building, but you could
Okay.
get through here and then get through here.
Awesome. That's what I'll probably end up doing. Hopefully no other guard comes out of that house, or they will see me.
All right. Yeah, if you have movement left, go
Oh
ahead.
yeah. No, I don't. Sorry, I think that was 70. That's where I end.
Okay, so the guard then reaches the intersection, and he's not sure which way you went. So what he's going to do is do a active search.
Okay.
So we'll give him a. However,
Yeah.
after looking around, he doesn't have a clue. So he's going to either go forward or he is going to go to the right. So what I'm going to do is say 1 through 10 is forward on a d20. Otherwise, it's right. So to make it right.
Okay. Damn.
He goes right. All right.
Okay, that's what's happening.
And that's the end of his movement. All right, Conglomerate. You,
Okay.
You're racing along. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna squeeze through there. Squeeze through there, and then I still have like 20 feet of movement, approximately, about
if you
15.
drag your token, it'll show you in the brackets how much you have.
Yeah, no, I want to know how much to start getting down this wall.
Okay, yeah, going down a wall, if you're trying to go fast, I would probably ask for a climbing check just to make sure you don't fall on your face. And so, yeah, I'd probably treat it as rough terrain. So an extra 5 feet.
Okay, so how tall is the wall then? Because I have
It's
15
20
feet of
feet.
movement. So I don't think I can make it down this turn. I'm gonna have to end right here next to it.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
All right, so the guard is going to go all the way to the end of the street, and he's going to look around the amphitheater and do another active search. Oops, it was actually I forgot his bonus. So we'll roll that. All right, so he's still confused as to where you are. So in this case, he's going to go north, or he's going to search the amphitheater itself, or go south. So we'll split that amongst the d20 possibilities. He decides to go south.
All right.
Oh wait, is he out of movement already? Oh yeah, he's out of movement right there. All right, fair enough.
Okay. Climb down the wall. And then I want to start climbing down the cliff face.
Yeah, so go ahead and give me a climbing check.
Okay.
I believe in you.
Thank you. I do too. I'm very good at climbing. Oh.
All right, so you start trying to climb down the wall, but you basically don't get a good grip, and you wind up sliding and then falling on your face for 2 points of damage. You are now prone at the bottom of the wall, so that's the end of your move.
Oh. Okay.
All right, so we are prone. There you go. All right, let's see what the guard does. So the guard then moves south, and he starts looking around. Did he notice you falling?
That's a
Or
good
Did he
question.
notice the sound? He did not. So he's going to continue looking around. But at this point in time, he seems to be rather confused about where you could have gone. So he goes into the crowd, into the amphitheater, and starts asking around.
They didn't see me.
All right, Conglomerate, you have escaped. So I'm going to go ahead and put you up. You can go ahead and work your character back around to the front. In the meantime, I'm going to go back to everybody else.
Actually, I'm super sorry. Before we do that, could I check? Can I do like an insight check to see if I think the guard saw my face?
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. He probably didn't see it.
I guess not.
I'm almost certain.
That's okay. You caught the ground with your face, so it probably looks different now anyway.
I have disguise self. I was gonna cast it, but he didn't see me, so why even bother?
True.
Yep, exactly. All right, so back to the main group. Did anybody read the notice board?
Yeah.
I didn't see where to click.
Okay,
So-
so right to here, yeah.
I don't think that we can get in.
What does it say?
It says the
You
town
can,
gates have been
you can
closed. There's
double-click
a
as well on it if you want, Conglomerate.
No, I can't read
there's a
it.
bunch of like normal news,
yeah.
and then the main headline is that the town gates are closed.
Okay. Storm the gates!
Now I just want to know what the emergency situation is.
Oh, zombies. Did you
Is it
not hear about that?
Well, I heard you guys fought undead. That's all I heard.
Yeah, so there's a zombie outbreak. I think. They're killing all the farm people. And now the farm people are running inside. And now there's zombies inside. And now the city's upset.
Oh, there's zombies inside.
Probably, dude. They're sneaky. They can even talk. They're not stupid zombies. They're just like angry. They're like sprinters.
That's interesting.
I wonder.
They're more like a demon than a zombie, really. They just can infect through blood.
Maybe if we ask nicely, they'll let us in.
We already tried that. You didn't like it.
So about half an hour passes as you're talking, and a guard comes out, and you hear, "Next 3, come this way," and you see.
Oh my! They are letting people in.
I
You see
think we're
3
gonna
more
kill
people walk up
What?
through, and you notice that the rest of the line moves up. Anyway,
Move, Judge. Judge, they're gonna take our spot.
so they move up.
I'm moving.
Judge, move!
I'm
No!
Wait, that chick's got some sick sunglasses
Oh yeah, she
behind
does.
us. Oh my god. Whoa! You're trying to steal my spot.
For some reason, the game's paused for me, and I can't do anything.
You'll probably want to refresh because it was paused and I unpaused it. So you might need to refresh for it to see that.
Thoughts on
Okay.
this guy being a zombie? I think he is.
I don't know. How do you tell?
Just like look
I
at
had
him,
been
man.
I had been going back and forth in the line, kind of asking if everybody was okay, and kind of doing a see if people were zombies type thing.
Yeah, but that's when there were less people behind us. Some of these new people.
Yeah. So as
Zombies.
you move forward, you look back and you notice that there are new people are now at the end of the line, and that and the line keeps getting longer as you go. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to move you there.
Looks like we got here just before the lunch rush.
So it looks like it'll be another 2, 3, probably about an hour before Judge gets, or whoever's up front gets in. So is there anything you do during that hour?
Well, I have everybody's around me, right? All of us.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, Gong, are you
Judge
back?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm right
Judge
behind
Will.
you guys.
Jesus.
Judge will ask you guys to keep in place in line for him, and he's gonna do the same thing, going backwards. It's like, "Hi, how you doing? Are you doing okay?" And kind of check everybody, doing the face, eyes.
Okay, you can go ahead and give me an investigation check then. What's everybody else doing during the hour, if any?
Reading my book on logic. Or my...
I want to tell people what the inside of the city was like.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and tell. Go ahead and talk.
So I went inside, and the guards were not happy about that.
Well, you're back, so I'm just...
Yeah, they didn't see me because I'm so sneaky. But
Oh.
everybody had on like armbands. It was strange.
Maybe they're
part of
using
a
him to trap
club?
people.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah,
I mean, it might be a
that.
club, yeah. Maybe. Which club do you guys want to join?
I want to join Green Club. There's like green. I think I saw red. I don't know the other colors.
I vote Green Club.
I like Green Club though.
Green is a
Oh.
good color.
Yeah, green is a good color.
But yeah, everybody had armbands and the guards didn't. But everybody was like hanging around. It was very strange. There's definitely a lot of people in the city. It's very, very packed.
If you were not seen, then why are you back outside?
Well, because he spotted me.
mean, he didn't get a good look at you.
Probably. Yeah. No, I don't think so.
He won't recognize you.
No, definitely not. I mean,
Okay.
he just
I wouldn't
saw my
forget.
arm probably, and he's like, "Hey, you, stop,
Mhm.
you!" And then I was like, "Nope, bye." But he definitely couldn't have seen me. So
Well, I suppose if it becomes an issue, you can blame it on the doppelganger.
yeah, exactly. That was my twin brother, John Glomerate.
Brilliant.
I really thought he would have been a proglomerate for sure.
I'm not that smart, man.
You're talking to a man with the IQ of a goldfish, okay?
And when I'm lucky, that's my good day. I'm more of like I like to think I have like baboon intelligence, or like maybe a bonobo or something. Like I can be trained.
Oh, okay.
No, actually, primates do have a higher intelligence than your character does. And,
Oh, do they really? That's so unfortunate. Okay, got it.
Yeah, you guys have noticed over time that Conglomerate, he can act surprisingly intelligent, except when it comes to cases where it requires knowledge outside of his racial memories.
Hmm.
an ape has an IQ of 6.
Oh no.
So he has his biggest issue is learning new things, which is why he can't learn how to read.
That's what the Oracle told me, man.
Yes.
That was my message. That was my grand learning experience. You will never be able to read. I love that so much.
Same.
All right, so Judge, you got a 10 on your investigation as you went up and down the line. Everybody seems fine. You don't see any obvious signs of the undead or being under a spell or anything of that nature. However, you're not 100% sure, but you know, it's probably true. All right, so an hour passes, and so after about half an hour, you know, the group ahead of you will go inside, and then the full hour passes, and finally we get up to the point where a group that involves one of your people can go in. So let me go ahead and move these guys out of the way here. Come on, move. Anyway, Judge, or whoever in your group is next. So these two people are
As the leader of the group.
So the question is, Judge, you were up the head, but it could be Tavros. It could
As
be
the
anybody.
leader of the group, I
So-
elect
Who's
myself.
going to be the
Go
third person in
first.
that group?
I elect myself.
So you guys are all fighting for it?
Well,
All right, so the guard looks and tries to decide who's in front. So whoever's fighting for it, roll me a d20 with adding your modifiers, and whoever
What?
gets the highest, it happens to be up front.
I can't push them out of the way.
Well, that ain't me.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Tavros has to
Judge,
make. He's in the lead.
Judge, are
Here
you
comes a
you
big
contestant?
judge roll.
Judge, you contestant?
Actually, Judge is gonna take half a step back. He doesn't like hit the crowd, and it's like, okay, let's.
Wait, what's the roll I gotta make?
Just a flat d20.
Higher than an 8. Geezer, get out of the way. I'm going
Okay,
in.
wait, I have
Just
to
roll
roll
a flat
d20.
d20.
And until it's who gets to be first in line.
Can I not use my Oh!
Oh.
Tavros is it.
Second.
All right. So
No,
it looks
no.
like 3 people are allowed in, and the third person is Tavros.
Oh,
Remember,
yeah, naturally.
green team. Green team. Join green team.
Green team, yeah, green team.
Team.
So Tavros, as you go in, you notice that a guard kind of, or actually you guys all go straight up to the guard. Here we go. We'll move you here. So they move you up to the guard there, and the guard kind of walks up and looks around, and he asks each of you, All right. So is this your first time at Cepazes? And then
Yes.
the other people kind of answer, and then they kind of go off on their way after getting a red band.
What?
So what do you say, Tavros?
I say yes.
Yes,
very
you've been here
well.
before.
No. He said, "Is this your first time?"
So he takes
Oh.
out. He's got 2 bags of cloths. He takes out a large red cloth and
Wait,
ties it around.
Do you have green
your-
one? Wait, I want to
your,
stop him and
forearm.
ask him if I can get a green one.
No. Green cloths are for residents, and
Oh.
red cloths are for visitors.
Oh.
Now, we should go over the rules for you. I'm sure you read them on the notice board, but just in case. So then he kind of opens it up. And hold on. Handouts. There we go. And he says, it's simple enough. Only a small number of people are admitted and allowed to leave at any given time. If you have to leave, simply ask the nearest guard on duty, and he will escort you out. And obviously, you must not cause, and this is an emergency situation, so avoid causing a substantial disturbance. Those who sneak in or refuse to wear their armbands, or those who cause a substantial disturbance in town will be fined 1 gold mithna and sentenced to 1 to 3 days of imprisonment, depending on the severity. As I'm sure you read in the daily events,
Yes.
Archon Asmenios himself has made this decree. So, what is your name, sir?
Tavros.
Tavros. So as you can see, if you can follow this road and then go south, you will find the main street. You will find a shrine, a rest area up ahead at the statue of Helios. If you continue, instead of going south, if you continue to the east, you will come across the east gate. The east gate will lead you into the logging communities. Obviously, you only need to go that way if you're interested in Cepazes logging. If you, however, follow the main road to the south, you will find the Serpent's Tooth, a tavern and inn where you can rest, although I may warn you it's fairly busy. You continue south further, you will find the Agora. South further than that is the amphitheater. And in the southeast part of the town, you will find the southern gate, which leads out to the Cepazes vineyards. And past the vineyards, then you will be back in the wilderness. Obviously, the gate you came through leads to the main road, which will lead you back to Katniss, the Oracle, and various other locations. Do you have any questions?
Yes. I forgot to tell my friends something. I'm here with a group, and I forgot to tell them that we should probably meet somewhere since I got in before them. Can I go give
Are
them
they
a
next in
message?
line?
Yes.
In that case, please give me your message and I will relay it for you.
Yes. Could you tell them to meet me at the Halakis in Mathena?
He nods. All right then.
Okay, that's all. Thank you.
All right, so then he heads back, and you also notice that the people, or that more people follow at the end of the line. So I'll move the line up and everything. So let's do that. Everyone moves up. There we go. Oh,
Yeah, you just mess with that one lady. The lady at the back of the line's supposed to be ahead of me.
all right. I'll get to you in a minute. Yeah, I wonder how she got that happened. That doesn't matter. All right, so you notice that if you look behind you, there are still quite a few people in line. And you also notice that Tavros has gone in. He talked to the guard for a bit. Or you saw him approach the guard. The gates closed. You didn't see what happened after that. Then the gates open again, and the guard comes out, and he looks at you guys at the front, and he says, "Are any of you traveling with Tavros?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tavros said to meet him at the Halicus of Methina.
Oh, okay, cool.
Cool.
All right then. And then he goes back inside.
Oh.
All right, so Tavros, we'll go ahead and go over to you. What are you gonna do?
Look at all these people.
As you enter, you notice the crowds. You notice that there's a fountain. This building here has a sign that says the Serpent's Tooth. And to the south, you can see more buildings, and so on. So, what are you gonna
So I'm gonna go to the Serpent's Tooth and try to like probably book some rooms now because there's so many people coming in. I don't know if there will be rooms available later.
do? So, what I'm gonna do is,
Whoa! Oh shit!
you now should be able to see the interior.
That was
You
sick.
notice the interior is it's actually at the 5-foot scale, so you can actually zoom in.
Yeah, that was awesome. How did you do that?
Anyway, so you enter the Serpent's Tooth. You can see this place is crowded. You see a bunch of chairs. I didn't make tokens for every person sitting, but most of the chairs are full. However, you notice 2 people that you recognize sitting in this kind of alcove up here.
Seabass!
So what are you gonna do?
I'll walk over and
Okay, so as you're approaching, you hear Sebastian and a guard talking, and then the guard turns to Sebastian and he says, "Never mind your friends, boy. They'll get in when they get in.
Oh, okay.
You're lucky I let you in. If it wasn't for you being the son of a senator, I would have made you wait out there too. So you're just gonna have to sit here, sit tight, and wait." And he looks at the guy. "But I'm telling you, they're my traveling companions." And he says, "So what? They have to wait like everyone else." And then he kind of starts walking away. "I will speak to you later, boy. Say hi
Boy.
to your uncle." And the guard passes you by, Tavros, and
I'll walk in. Sebastian.
And Sebastian looks over at you and he says, "Oh, I see you guys managed to get in. Where's everybody else?"
Well, I managed to get in as the leader of the group. You know, they were letting people in threes, and 2 people were ahead of us, and so as the leader, naturally, I was the first one to go in of our group. So everyone else is still waiting outside. But I told them when they get in to meet me at the Halicus of Methina, and so it'll probably be about an hour till everyone gets in because it's been taking a while for them to let people in.
I see.
Have you like? I was planning on booking some rooms while I'm here before I head over to the Halicus because there's so many goddamn people here. I figure it might be booked up.
I don't know how likely that is to happen. However, I had planned on introducing you to Barius, my uncle. You might have seen him in the daily events. Apparently, he told me that he finally closed some sort of negotiations.
With the wine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did read
Anyway,
that.
so in about an hour, he's going to come here to meet us. He has a table, yeah, you're welcome to join us for dinner if you wish. Anyway,
Yeah.
he has a villa here in the town. So I was thinking about asking him if you guys, as my companions, can stay in his villa.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah. Well, I guess I don't need to get rooms then. Well, I'm gonna go to the Halicus to wait for them. If you want to come with me, I don't know if you wanna. If you want to come, you can stay here if you want.
All right. Well, let me finish my drink here, and then I'll join you.
Okay.
So go ahead and pause there, Tavros. I'm going to
Okay.
go ahead and go back to the rest of the group. So about half an hour passes. No, half an hour, not an hour. And the guard comes back out to let the next set of people in. So, Judge, I see that you're up front. So, who's going to join you going in?
Darcy will, because she's tired of standing in line. This is worse than Disney World.
All right, fair enough. So you have Judge, you have Darcy. Who's next?
Gizzard, you want to flip a coin or something?
Yeah.
Roshan,
Roshan will.
go for it.
All right, so call whose heads?
Tails never fails, baby.
Then I'll be heads.
All right. Heads will be
Oh,
one.
it's
so,
one and
Yeah.
Conglomerate, you're in.
Tails never fails.
All right, so
Sorry.
the guard comes out to grab you two, and they take you all three inside to the guard there, and he basically gives you the same spiel that he gave everybody else. He gives you red armbands, and then tells you about the main street, the serpents, the tooth, the various exits, and so forth. So, is there anything there you need me to repeat?
Not really. Although, hold on, let me roll something. Does he ask us, does he say, have you been in the city before, or does he say, are you residents of the city?
No, he
no.
asks you, have you been in the city before?
Oh no.
And I probably say, yeah, I was in earlier.
Oh no.
No, just
Okay.
kind of, it's too late
Oh,
to
hold
shed
on. All right, so you say that you've been in here earlier, and he nods. Good. So I do not need to explain the layout of the town. Please help your friends get around the town.
Oh, absolutely.
And then
Yeah.
he gives each of you the red armbands without any chance to claim that you're residents. So what do you do?
Cool. Let me show you my favorite part of the town. The stables.
You've got to be kidding.
No, for real, they're pretty nice.
Is that a map?
I think I'll be fine without seeing them.
Alright, you're lost, man. There's lots of pretty horses.
Hmm.
All right. So as you come around, you can see the large statue of Helios. You can see the main street that he pointed out, and you can see the crowds of people. So where do you guys go?
Oh, actually, Darcy, I also know where a theater is. If you're interested in that.
Ew.
Him too.
Yeah, I ran by it real quick.
Wow. We'll have to check it out later. We need to find where our
Oh, our fuzzy friend.
companions went.
Yeah. Yeah, the Halicus. What's a Halicus, by the way?
Darcy's gonna try to find the nearest guard that wasn't around the gate.
All right. Actually, then you will find this guy.
Really, you guys didn't
No,
read the bulletin board?
No. This guy would not have returned. Don't say that.
You
I
see
think
a
I
guard.
recognize
You guys are
him.
humongous.
I think I recognize this one, guys. Hey guys, no, this one's not very nice.
Too late.
He sees you two approach as Conglomerate holds and hangs back, and he says, "Can I help you?"
Yes, we are looking for the Halicus of Messina.
Ah, I see. So I can give you quick directions. So if you head south along this main road, eventually you will reach the Agora. From the Agora, you will find basically 3 southern exits. One heading straight to the amphitheater, one heading more to the east. Take the middle exit. And then if you follow the middle exit to the south, you just follow along the road. Eventually, you'll see the guardhouse, which is a building with a blue roof. It'll be easy to spot. Once you reach that point, you can make a make a right, and you're going to be heading back to the amphitheater. Sorry.
Whoa, it kind of creates a circle route.
As you head back toward the amphitheater, there'll be a small path between two buildings on your left. You'll notice the path goes to a set of stairs. And then there'll be a second set of stairs, and you'll see the sign for the Halakis of Medina.
That was a lot to take in. Is there a signpost?
You know, if you-
Unfortunately, the only sign for the Halakis would be it's not facing the street.
I believe that.
I'm afraid
I believe
that... Go ahead. Sorry.
I believe I can get us there as I just gently put a hand on Darcy's shoulder, and we can do this. Let's go.
Thank you anyway.
All right then.
Yeah, she's gonna walk away from the guard. It's like that was awful. It was helpful and so not helpful at the same time.
Perhaps we should wait here for the rest of our group, or do you think we can make it down there and back up?
So Darcy, from where you're standing, you'll see a sign in front of this building, and the sign says the Serpent's Tooth.
Wait, are these windows here?
They are, although
Would I be able to?
they're fairly high up. So they're small windows that are fairly high up. You'd actually have to kind of stand
pretty
over the
tall.
table and kind of stick your head in order to see out.
I'm like 6'8". I can probably see it, you know.
Are you in human form, 6'8"? That's
I would
horrifying.
I would assume. I don't know if
Yeah,
it's
I mean
different.
that's what you want to be. Okay,
Yeah.
sure. So you're looking out the window, and you see Conglomerate, Judge, and Darcy outside talking to a guard.
Oh, guys!
So you guys, from the other side of this wall, through a tiny window that you can't really see through from the street, you hear Tavros' voice.
Kong! Judge!
Oh!
Darcy! Hey! In here! Come in the inn! Come in the tavern.
Alright.
We're in the corner, in the right corner.
Where's the door?
So,
So around to the
the
right.
sign is over here.
Oh,
You're gonna have to shrink down again, you know. It's a tiny building.
whistle, whistle, whistle.
All right, so you're gonna go in, Conglomerate. All right. Okay.
Oh, there he
didn't
goes.
remember me. Whoa, I did shrink. That was awesome.
I thought you got to shrink down.
That was crazy.
You can
I know,
zoom in
right?
because the
Fucking awesome.
interiors are at double the scale.
Yeah, I see that. Whoa. When I zoom in, Judge looks so big.
Yeah, he's massive. Yeah.
Can I be
Look,
let
I found
in yet?
some fashion.
No, wait your turn. God.
All right, Judge and Darcy, you see Conglomerate go in the building. So what are you two gonna do?
Might as well fall.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and move you guys to the entrance here, and then I will let you guys enter. All right, so once you guys go in the building, you see a proprietor behind the counter. You can see the kind of openings in kind of a stone surface, and inside you can see the food and everything, just like before. Here, wherever you see the empty seats, you know, most of them will have people in them, and it is quite loud inside. And you see that Conglomerate has already moved to the corner to meet Tavros and Sebastian. So you guys can go ahead and move in, and I'm going to go ahead and move to the next. All right. So, Gizzard, you are at the front, and behind you are two women. And so another half an hour passes. And the guard comes out to let the 3 of you in.
Cool.
And then the guard asks all 3 of you, have you been to Cephesus?
No.
Very well. And then he'll go through and give the description about where everything is as before. Do you need me to repeat it?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right, and then at this point, the women kind of go off their own directions. So, what do you do?
Time to find the Halicus.
Okay, you move forward, and you see the main street. You can see the statue of Helios and the crowds. You see a guard kind of standing there, who wasn't really paying that much of attention to Conglomerate before, so he didn't actually notice you pass by. All right, Gizzard, so what do you do?
I go up and ask him, excuse me,
Yes.
where is the Halicus of Mathena?
Well, if you follow this main street here, and he points to the south, you will you'll come across the Agora if you keep going. And the Agora has 3 paths going out from the south. If you take the middle path and follow it along, eventually you'll come across a guard tower. The guard tower has a blue roof, it's hard to miss, and at that point, if you make a right and loop around, you will still head back to the amphitheater. And if you keep following that until you come across a path off to the left, that leads to some stairs. And then you go to the second set of stairs, and you will see a sign to Halicus of Mathena.
Okay. Alright. Let's see if I can follow this.
Okay. As you pass by, you notice that you notice a sign for the Serpent's Tooth. You can hear music, or not music, but you can hear conversation and people inside. By the way, whoever's actually Tavros, no, you probably sat down with everybody else. So yeah, you go on by. So where do you go next?
What the hell is an abacus?
Oh, what an abacus? Isn't
Very
that the map?
primitive
The counting
calculator.
thing? Yeah. With
It's
the
like the beads thing.
the beads on it with the sliders, and you use it. You can
Yeah.
you can multiply it.
Okay, what? What am I? Okay, he said to go past the abacus?
No, he said to go past the Agora.
Agora! What the hell is an agora?
It's a marketplace.
Oh, okay. I've heard that word before, but I don't know what it means.
Oh yeah, it's a marketplace.
Yeah, you go through a crowd, and you can see they're all wearing armbands, and eventually you make it to a crowded, busy marketplace. You can see a bunch of tents. You can hear a bunch of people talking, buying and selling, and then you'll see multiple paths leading out
Middle.
of the Agora. So where do you go from there?
The middle path.
All right, you find yourself looking at the amphitheater.
Wait. To the second set of stairs, or left? Did they say left? No, guard tower. Where's the guard tower? Do I see a blue roofed guard tower anywhere?
It'll show up on the map if we do.
Oh my god.
I
not
know
gonna-
where. Wait, blue house. I know where the blue house is.
But you're not there, so.
Oh
I
yeah,
can't help
sucks to suck. Sorry, bud.
Oh my gosh. Why do I have to do this alone? Okay, he said, I completely forget what he said after reaching the.
You see lots of people around.
Excuse me, random person.
You go up to somebody and it's like, yes, can I help you?
Where is the Halicus of Athena? Can you point me in the right direction?
Well, okay, so the quickest way would be to go that direction. He points to the bushes. Go south there until you get to the path again. And then once you're on the path, keep following it until you see stairs to the right.
Okay. Cool. Is that all he says?
Yeah.
So this is the stairs.
Okay, so what do you do?
Alright, I followed it to the stairs.
So yeah, you see
Oh,
you see
blue.
stairs.
Okay. Blue. There's
You
the
see a blue roof, and that's
roof.
some sort of tower. You can kind of see it sticking up.
Yes. So what was I supposed to do once I got to the blue roof? I have no idea. I don't remember at all. Do I go up these stairs? You said 2 staircases. Second staircase. This is the
All
second
right, so
staircase.
you make your way up the stairs, and in front of this building here, you see a sign that says Halicus of Athena.
Woo! Success.
All right, so you make it. So I'm going to go ahead and put you at the door. Oops, sorry about that. Put you there. So you find yourself at the Halicus, and I realized I forgot to put in the NPC, but there's someone behind the desk. Let me go ahead and desk.
Pretty massive.
Alright, so you should see now. Okay, well, I don't know why he's not there, but you should see you should see a person behind the desk. Anyway, so there's a person behind the desk, so you go inside, and you notice that other than that person, the place looks fairly empty. You can see some sort of lobby or waiting area. You can see a bench. You can see stairs going upstairs, and a door in the back. And the guy seems to be busy dealing with some sort of papers. And he notices you coming in, and he looks up. And he says, yes, can I help you?
Have you seen a very tall man with multiple people around him recently?
Very tall man.
Very
no,
tall.
I can't say that I have.
What? Okay. His name is Tavros.
No, I do not recognize the name Tavros. Is he supposed to meet you here?
Yes.
Well, there's a bench over there. If you want to sit and wait, you can do so.
Oh, he should have been here first.
He shrugs.
Alright. Okay. They're not here? I don't see them anywhere?
Nope.
Well, all I knew was to meet them here, so I'm confused.
All right. So, what are you gonna do?
I'm not sure.
Well, if you're gonna start wandering around, I'm gonna just go ahead and have you wait there, and then we'll move back to the next group.
Okay.
Alrighty. So now we go back to the group. No. We'll say another. The next half an hour passes, and we're gonna go ahead and get as the sun starts to set.
Actually, before that, 'cause I'm assuming I'm standing at the front of the line for a while.
Yeah.
So after reading the note message board, I'm going to go ahead and talk to one of the guards here.
Yes. Can I help you?
So I couldn't help noticing that the message board mentioned disappearances and grisly murders. Where were these happening exactly?
Unfortunately, they've been happening in the greater Cepazis area. Some on the road to Cepazis and the farms, one of the villas. But also, there have been a number in the Cepazis vineyards to the south as well. Fortunately, the town so far seems to be safe. But, which is why everybody is rushing, as you can see. But, have been probably a half dozen incidents.
I may have some useful information there. But first, is there any indication that these would have to have been done by multiple groups? Perhaps, murders where they could not have been caused by the same perpetrator due to the timing and the distance? Or does it seem like it could be one or a single group behind this?
So far, the belief seems to be it's one group, although not necessarily in one place. That's obviously attacks on the farm, attacks on the vineyards, enough distance that it would be tough. You could have one person running from one place to another. So it's clearly more than one person, but we believe it's part of the same group. The method is simple.
The reason I ask is that on the way here, we were, the group I was with, those heroes I was talking about earlier, we were attacked. And by a pair of individuals who attempted to get close to us. We were suspicious, and those people attacked us rather violently. But we did have superior numbers, and they had plenty of weaponry among them, and they were able to put down these menacing individuals. They did seem to be quite bloodthirsty, and perhaps these could be behind these disappearances and murders.
Well, that very well could be the case. I'm sure the information is very much appreciated. However, if you look at the daily events, it does tell you where to go to report any information you have. I myself, I'm merely on gate duty, so just telling me what to do with us.
Where is this guard tower?
In under disappearances and murder, it basically asked you to visit the guard tower in southern Cephesus, or the Proletarian, located near the airport. And they will record your testimony so that it doesn't get lost. I don't have the equipment to do that.
I meant more that I do not exactly know the layout of the city.
Oh, I
know
see. Once you go inside, there is a guard who will meet you, and he'll give you your armband, and you can ask him. He'll go All right, so the half an hour passes, and then you and the two people behind you are basically escorted in, and you find yourself in front of a guard and ask you and the other two the same questions. So, is this your first time at Cephesus?
It is, eventually.
Very good. Well, as you can see, up ahead there is the statue of Helios. You can rest there, it's a small shrine. If you go south, there's the main road, and along the main road you can find the Serpent's Tooth in a tavern if you wish to rest. If you, instead of going south, if you head toward the east, you will go out the east gate toward the logging communities. If you continue south, you will reach the Agora, and at the southeast of the town is the southern gate, which will lead you to the Cephesus Vineyards. Do you have any questions?
I wish to report a violent attack that occurred on the road here. Would it be better to report that to the guard tower, or would it be better to report it to the Proletarian?
I would probably suggest the Proletarian. So if you follow the main road south to the Agora, from there, if you go to the right, you'll notice stairs leading up to, or stairs to the right, and then you'll notice a building with a you'll see a kind of dragon statue at the top of it, at the shrine, and that is the bullet area.
Thank you. It hit my head.
He nods. All right. So what do you do?
Alright, well. I'm gonna go ahead and work my way south and see if I can find this thing.
Okay, so yeah, as you head south, you'll see a guard standing and waiting. You'll see a fountain in the center of the main street. And here you'll see a sign in front of this building that says the Serpent's Tooth. Those people inside the Serpent's Tooth, you guys, actually, just go ahead and stop right there, Cyclone. Tavros, you can go ahead and give me a perception check, since you were already looking out the building.
Yep, it's happening in real time.
Alright.
He's already failed.
What? Hold on.
Hey,
He's the leader of the group. He's not looking for us plebes.
True.
All right, you didn't notice these. All right, never mind.
Unfortunately, with a past history, seeing the tavern.
Anyway, you.
Well, I figure I would have headed over to the Halakis by now. Maybe.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and get to you in a moment. So you arrive at the Agora. You can see lots of people. You can see tents and people making deals and so on. And then you see a number of buildings, including one that has a shrine on top of the building on the roof. And you see stairs.
Sounds like my place.
Alright, so yep, you see a second set of stairs, and then you'll see a sign that says military. And then here you'll see a. Alright,
Go ahead and knock.
the door opens, and inside you can see that there is there's a waiting room, and you can see a fairly skinny woman kind of sitting behind a desk, and and you see multiple doors leading deeper into the room. And she looks up, "Can I help you, sir?"
I'd like to report a violent attack, maybe related to the reported killings and disappearances.
Oh, well, if you have information, of course. And then she kind of leads you off into another room. She knocks, and she lets you in. And then inside, you see a well-dressed person, with a well-dressed man with well-manicured hair and well-kept clothing. Clearly, someone important, possibly a government official. And so she ushers you in, and then she says behind you, "This person has information that you're looking for, sir." And she says, "Very good." And then she leaves, and he tells you to have a seat, and then I'm going to pause you there. All right, so going back up to the main group, you guys all met with Sebastian, and Sebastian, as he sees you come in, he says, "Well, I tried. I really did, believe it or not. I talked to the guards, and they just wouldn't have any of it. They said you had to wait your turn. Anyway, my uncle, Varius, he's going to meet me for dinner in half an hour. You all can join me. And as I was telling Tavros, I was going to ask him if you guys could, if my companions could stay in this villa while you're in town, so you didn't have to find a place. What do you say?"
Yeah, Bella sounds
wonderful.
awesome.
Okay, so we're gonna meet. He's gonna bring his wife, and we're gonna eat at that table over there. He kind of points at the table where I'm thinking. You guys can just stay and drink with me for a while, or you can come back later.
Oh yeah, we were supposed to go to the Halicus.
Yeah, we need to go pick up the rest of our peoples and then we can come back.
All right,
Yeah.
then. All right, then. All right. So what do you guys do?
Let's go to the Halicus.
Yeah, where is that again?
So,
I know how to get there.
but you what?
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Okay. So, I believe I can find it. I'll lead the way.
So once you guys get outside, let me then stop, and I'll go ahead and make you full size again. Okay.
okay.
Come on, everybody.
From memory, we're gonna head straight down the main thoroughfare. We're gonna see quite a way
Let me
down.
turn this down. I can't hear you. Say that again.
We're gonna go down the main thoroughway, south, the main thoroughfare, till we get.
Here, I'll put you
like
two
a
outside, and you guys can do what you want. Hold on. There you go. All right. So, where is everybody?
I'm by the archway that I hid under.
Okay. So you guys start heading south. Tavros,
Oh, I know where it is.
Tavros has reached the Agora. Conglomerate has reached the archway. Judge and Darcy, it looks like you're still up there. Are you staying? Are you actually? Are you
No,
going
I'm
to be
not
with?
staying there. I'm
It's
gonna
right. I think it should be one of these buildings, right?
Oh, I'm going to go ahead
Nah.
and just move you down to everybody else then.
It's over here.
It's over there.
Yep.
Womp.
Pretty sure I know where it
It's
is.
between the amphitheater and the guard tower, which
So
I
you
believe
see a
this is
small
guard tower.
path here and stairs.
Oh
Stairs.
yeah. That was it. Squeeze.
And once you reach there, you see
Oh.
that Gizzard has just left the Halicus.
Gizzard!
What's
Oh,
the
I'm
matter?
going to assume everybody else is following, so I'm just going to move everybody else over
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry, I got a little bit distracted. I found Sebastian.
You're good.
And then I'm going to go ahead and make it so you can all
Well,
move
we're gonna
up.
have to. We gotta go back to the Serpent's Tooth because we're gonna have to come back to the Halicus later because we have to have dinner with Sebastian's uncle, who is important or something, and he's gonna maybe let us stay at his villa. So
Man.
he also sells wine apparently. He has like a vineyard. Mhm. We should ask him for some wine.
We should have some wine.
All right, to the Serpent's Tooth.
All right,
Yeah.
so you guys can make your way back there, and then we will continue on with Cyclonin. All right, Cyclonin. So you were basically allowed into a room with a important looking person behind a desk, and he bids you to have a seat. And then he looks your way, and he says, "Well, you have information."
I do. But first, I want to say that my token looks really sus right now.
Yep.
What?
I did a bunch of overlays on the map so that you can actually go underneath the roofs and everything. But
Looking
yeah.
Oh, he's.
He's freaking out.
Yeah, it looks like I'm lurking suspiciously. Alright, so anyway, back to the thing. So, on the way to the, way here from the Spaces Watchtower, we encountered a couple of individuals who attempted to lure us to get closer. And, we were kind of suspicious of them, and as we approached, the creatures, well, people. Actually, that's a good question, and now that I think about it. When the things kind of revealed themselves, did they become very, very noticeably not human,
Yeah.
or?
You saw them. They
Oh.
basically look like the tokens. Here, let me put one of them on the map just so you can get an idea of what they look like. You see it?
Okay, yeah.
Alright.
Anyway, what they attacked us, and they looked so horribly deformed. It was hard to believe they were even people. Anyway, fortunately, the group that I was traveling with were the heroes who defeated the encampment of bandits, tormenting people on the way to the Oracle. And they had no problems defeating these two assailants. Their bodies were left off the side of the road out of the way, and then as a group we just continued our way here.
I see. So you and your group were then assaulted on the road towards the Pegasus.
Yes.
Were any of you injured?
I know I wasn't. Do I remember if anybody got hit?
Darcy got, I think, smacked, but he healed herself, so it's whatever.
I think I may have gotten smacked at one point, but yeah, Darcy healed me.
None of us are visibly wounded, I don't think, right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do not recall any injuries, although it is possible that that they were hit. I did not really participate in the battle so much as to try to pull the senator's son out of danger. No, he was not injured, nor was I.
So, yes, I see. That is very unfortunate. I'm glad your group was able to make it out alive. I'm assuming they're here with you in the town?
I'm sure they're out and about doing whatever it is that heroes do.
Okay. Well, what is strange, you probably know this if you've been at the colony for any length, but 8 years ago, a similar incident occurred. And, oh, hold on. Okay, so anyway, he says that, well, at least you survived. And, yeah, like I said, 8 years ago, we had similar incidents. And the people responsible were never apprehended. I'm sure you read it in the daily events. And we have some reason to believe that the assailants are coming from south of the Cepazos vineyards. Some people even seem to believe they might be coming from the old watchtower that was destroyed in that battle with Triton to the south. I don't know if that's true or not, but we have sent people to investigate, but they have yet to return.
There is a possibility.
All right, I'll be right back. Hold on. sorry about that.
We're good.
Anyway, Cyclonin, so yeah, he tells you that he sent some people to the south toward the watchtower to investigate, and tells you they haven't returned. So
I suspect it is not likely that they will return. Perhaps a group of heroes would be interested in investigating this. In the meantime, I could take some of your guards to see the remains of the assailants that were attacked. Maybe that will shed some light on the situation.
you said you were attacked on the main road.
Yes.
In such a case, we already have guards patrolling the road, so I expect them to find the attack shortly. So no need for you to go back out. I appreciate it.
Are you certain? I mean, I do not mean any disrespect, but they did not find these assailants prior to the attack, and the bodies were moved off the side of the road.
Well, they are already out. They will report back when they return. If you wish to come by tomorrow, if you are still here, I will. And they have not returned. I will enlist your efforts. In the meantime, I will trust the guards.
Or what it is, they were left on the north side of the road. I seem to remember a little bit of an alcove. Put them under some plants or something like that.
Yeah, he's writing it
those-
down.
The zombies?
Yeah,
Yeah, I shoved them in the plants.
They were concealed within the plants.
I see. Well, this is good information. I will send a bird. Well, thank you for your report. It isn't much, but he hands you 5 bronze midna. It is something. We wish to reward those who report whatever information they have.
Thank you.
All right. So once, okay. So I'm gonna go back to the rest of the group. Did you guys make it back to the? Did you guys make it back to the Serpent's Tooth?
Oh,
Yep.
I don't think I
Well,
walked
I'll move
back.
that code probably.
Yeah, let me just teleport
Teleport
through all
through.
the buildings.
Yeah. Okay. So there we go. And then there we go.
Where's Serpent's Tooth? From here?
It's like at the front.
The front?
Yeah, you can just follow me. Here, hold on, I'll ping it for you. If you can see that. Ping.
Yeah, I got you.
Yep. This place is pretty big.
Sebastian.
I am here. How come you guys are so small? Oh, now I'm small.
Yeah, get small.
I
So-
did.
See if you can zoom in the interiors at the 5-foot scale. And where is Natalie? There she is. That's right.
You know, just put me with the rest of them.
Alright, so you have all made it back to the Serpent's Tooth. You notice that you guys are all here. Probably had, say, 20 minutes past. The other group hasn't quite got here yet. Anyway, you're all here, but you notice that you don't see Cyclone.
It's
Right.
interesting.
Well, we didn't tell him. We didn't-
No,
I
we
mean,
did. I think he heard. Oh, not the bar.
he
He's
wasn't.
probably-
Yeah, he wasn't there. Well, he wasn't at the Halakis.
Maybe they didn't let him in. 'Cause-
Yeah, let's just.
It's terrible.
I'll just keep an eye out the window for him.
Alright.
Alright, so you guys keep
It's
an eye
the
out,
beginning.
and you can talk amongst yourselves, and then we're going to see what Cyclonin does next. So Cyclonin, after you give your story, the attendant comes back to escort you back out. So you have left the Boletarians, so what's next?
Alright, well, with my amazing windfall, I'm going to go ahead and head on out. Let's stop and look at this dragon head statue thing.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is at the top. There is a door in the back, so you could actually go in the building and make your way out. But yeah, it's definitely about 10 feet above you, so you're kind of just seeing the top of the head. And it does seem to be some sort of cyan, green, blue dragon statue.
Well, I'll back off, get a better look at it, and just think to myself, Dame Doramar.
Alright, so as you're looking, people are passing you by, shopping, although you notice that the people are slowly starting to thin out as it gets dark.
Well, I guess my joke was too subtle.
Yeah, I didn't get that one. I'm sorry.
Damn it, Ormar!
Ormar?
Wait.
You guys don't remember Shane's character from two
Oh,
campaigns ago?
Ormar!
I do.
Yes, of
Mhm.
course. Oh,
Wait, which
dude.
character was that again?
I don't actually
A
remember.
Dragonborn.
Yeah, it was the Dragonborn, yeah.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
think he was a bard or something, but
Bard?
No.
Yeah, you were a Dragonborn Bard.
Sounds right.
You were
Yeah.
a bard?
Yeah, he was.
And the
He wasn't
catchphrase was,
very
"Damn it,
good at it."
Ormar," 'cause he kept
Yeah.
getting us in trouble.
He was
That doesn't sound like me.
Never done that before.
Nope.
Ormar was the first one we had suggested getting leash from.
Alright, so Cyclone, as you go around the street, it's still fairly crowded. You notice that this building has a sign of, says Vulcan's Hall, and this building has a sign that says Serpent's Tooth.
alright, is this a guard I'm approaching? Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, that's definitely a guard, so you approach. Can I help you, sir?
Where would you recommend?
Well, your best bet is the Serpent's Tooth right behind you when you come through this building here.
Looks like a fine establishment. Keep my hat.
He nods. Alright, so you eventually arrive at the Serpent's Tooth. Go ahead and stop right there. And now you should be able to see. And as you enter, you can see spilling out the pathway there, the rest of it. You see a proprietor behind the counter, and most of the chairs that look empty on the map would actually be full of people. You can see a group of people kind of waiting over here to be seated. And just as you enter, it's about 6:51 at this point. Two people kind of come up behind you. Two people come in behind you. You see a stocky man wearing armor, and you can see that kind of graying hair. He's an older man, and clearly moves like he has some sort of martial experience. And then a much younger woman who is finely dressed walk into the room. And as they do so, you see Sebastian kind of walk out. introduce you to my traveling companions. And Uncle bows his head and he says, "Wait, young one, let us get our table first." And then he walks up and starts talking to the proprietor. Cyclonan, you've just introduced yourself, and Sebastian is kind of looking in your direction, and he waves at you. You see the rest of the group. So what do you do, Cyclonan?
Well, I guess first I'm gonna think, how rude. Like this guy cut me off when I'm trying to get a drink. So I'm assuming that this guy here is distracted with him.
Yeah, so he's basically talking to him about a paper.
Well, I'll wait for him to finish with that.
All right, and then he looks back your direction, he nods, and then he steps forward. So, Uncle, just come sit. And the woman sits as well. And Sebastian says, "But I wanted you to introduce you to my friends, or to my traveling companions." Meanwhile, Cyclonan, what do you do?
Here it is that they find the average thing.
Of course. What sort of drink are you looking
Looking for something that's got some kick.
for? Something what?
I wish for a strong drink.
Oh, I see. Well, we have this high quality brandy. It is quite strong. And the customers seem to quite enjoy it.
I'd like to at least sample some of this brandy.
Of course. He takes a small glass, just a little bit in there.
I might need 2 more of those, please.
Well, if you decide to purchase it.
Happily do so. You have yet to mention the price.
Oh, my apologies. I thought you asked for a sample. So yes, a full glass will be 2 small.
Okay. Small. Okay, I guess I don't feel like doing math, so I'll just get the one.
Okay, so yeah, he hands you a full-size glass then. Take back the tiny shot glass. And he says, the tables are all full. You can wait over there. You wish a table by yourself?
I think I see some companions that probably make me once they have seen me.
I see. Alright, so back to everybody else. Sebastian keeps trying to get an edgewise, and then finally, once Tavros comes up and sits down, Various looks over at Sebastian and he says, your companions have arrived. Why didn't you tell me sooner, boy? And he's like, I'm trying to tell you, never mind. So, you are the famous companion, are you? My name is Various. I represent the Battle Force. And we have a small the Praxis family. Business such as we have businesses flying and logging and various other and this here, my wife, is Onone. She has been married for, how long has it been? She says 5 years so far. We've been married for 5 years. And of course, you know Sebastian. So, as he talks, Gizzard, Darcy, and Conglomerate, are you 3 planning on joining the table?
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and
Oh, I'm outside.
Fair enough.
Wrong spot, man. Come on.
Sorry.
Tape was not that long.
It might be. Because I'm outside,
Alright,
probably.
you're cooking that movie.
Let's try this. Let me move it over here first. Oh wait.
You're-
Oh, no.
No, I
Alright,
think
don't
you
worry about it.
trapped
I'm assuming
yourself.
you're at the cable. Once the server
Yeah.
actually fixes itself and you suddenly start sifting around to be aware, we'll deal with it.
Yeah.
And so he looks around the table and so, Sebastian, these are your companions. And he looks around. So, it is good to meet you all. Can you tell me a little bit about yourselves? And then he points to Cyclone being kind of right next to him. You, sir. And he nods towards you.
Well, I
tell
like to
him.
think of myself. I like to think of myself as a mayor of fine alcohol. But when I am not busy doing that, myself along with the rest of the group, we tend to go on adventures, solve problems for people, occasionally get into trouble, and occasionally get people out of trouble. Over at Sebastian.
Well, that itself will be a full-time job. This, he slaps him on the shoulder. Here's a pension for getting in trouble wherever you go. Something you need to grow out of, boy. Sebastian kind of chuckles. All right then. And what about you, sir? He points towards you, or gestures towards you, Darius.
You know, I like what Cyclonin said. I am learning logic.
Very good.
Yeah.
For a person who wishes to sharpen your mind, I respect that.
Thank you. Yeah, I like to study. And I'm a pretty good fighter. Oh, and I'm also the leader of the gang.
God
True.
damn it. I shouldn't have said anything.
You,
Yeah,
There's an audible groan from absolutely everybody.
I
Yeah.
am the leader of the group. Yes.
Leader of guild.
I see. And what is it about you, sir, that makes such a group of people fall?
I'm kind of just a natural leader. I mean, physical stature. You know. Let's see. You know, problem
Chuckles and
solving. Ability to. I'm a very unifying figure. People they look up to me. You know. They really are just they're a great group of followers. And I'm a great leader.
I see.
Based purely on the reaction of the rest of the team.
He's a very charismatic individual. I will say that.
Is he? What's your
No, I'm an exactly dead average charismatic person.
Yeah, but
he chuckles a bit. You're not sure why he's chuckling, Gabriel, but he definitely chuckles. And then looks at Judge. And you, sir.
Well, we do travel about solving problems, helping people a better place to live. I am just a student of all trades of swimming to learn what I can. Do the best we can.
I see. That sounds quite interesting. And then you, sir, he points your gestures at you.
Oh, I'm Conglomerate. You can just call me Kong. I'm kind of like the mascot.
The mascot. What is that?
Oh, I'm like the picture of the group, like the face.
I see.
Yeah.
You are quite handsome anyway.
Thank you. I also, I'm a little bit of I'm like a trailsman. I know the nature pretty well. That's kind of my position.
I see. Very useful travel, especially if you have
Yep.
and then
my
he
dig.
gestures toward his new system.
I am the support in this group. I'm helpful. Yeah, very helpful. And
Like you.
yeah, I'm like the glue of the group. The connector.
So everybody relies on
Yes, absolutely.
you. I see. And then he gestures toward you, Darcy. And you, Lynn.
I
I
agree.
just put a handful of flaming hot Cheetos in my mouth. Hold on.
I respect that.
Is it the
Just
lime flavor?
head cannon is Darcy's doing that.
Yeah, I just put like a handful of grapes in my mouth. I'm like, of course you call up on me now.
The lime one is the best one. I'm sorry.
Yeah, lime flaming hot. That's the best
Dude,
flavor.
the best.
Had those. I've had the jalapeno, the normal flaming hot, and I've had like the normal, just normal cheesy, and then the big puff balls.
Puff ones are pretty
The
good.
puff flamin' hot are actually pretty solid.
How about the one? I'm gonna get distracted with the Cheeto brand.
Mm-hmm. Talking about wait, the black bag, the one that's like extra hot.
No, I'm talking about the white Cheetos, the thin and crunchy ones, the little puff circles.
I started.
Anyway, the guy, Marius, is waiting.
My name is Darcy. I am a bard and also a healer.
Very useful. And then, as he speaks Spanish, he says, do you remember when my father sent you that letter? Yes, that you be trouble. Yes, well, I was wondering, the inn's quite crowded with everything going on, and I suggested to them that they could stay at your villa. I don't see an issue with that. The letter it was from your father, after all. He looks around. I want to thank all of you for keeping Sebastian and helping him to much earlier had I had my son. Anyway, so I would like to invite all of you to stay at my villa, the Southern States. We'll have dinner here, of course. About it, and you can have a breakfast. Does that sound like something that you wish to do?
Oh yeah.
Sounds quite easy.
Say that again?
That does sound quite pleasing. Thank you.
Of course. We have plenty of room. Do you have animals, carts, or other supplies that is equivalent?
Only our fearless leader here.
He chuckles.
Only an owl.
Oh. I see. And so as he talks, you can see waitresses start to bring out food and drinks. There's wine. He passes out small glasses of brandy as well. And there's...
When you say small, are they the smaller than one I have?
Yeah. Yeah, so basically half the size that you have. And then they bring out some cheese, various meats, including chicken and pork. And then there's some salad, olives, and various fruits as well. And so everybody gets plates, and they kind of dish out from the food. And so as the food arrives, you notice that Marius and Anone kind of start eating, and as does Sebastian. And Marius says, eat, enjoy.
As we're eating, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna ask if they, like one of the people bringing out food, if they've had mystery meat.
No, we're gonna cut him off right in the middle of that sentence as soon as he starts saying Mr. No.
So how insistent are you going to be on getting your words out, Tavros?
Well, I'm on a mission to find mystery meat in every town we visit, and I'm starting a curated list of quality mystery meats. So I don't know why you guys are not allowing me here to get some mystery meat. They probably have.
If Tavros wants mystery meat, then as the leader, he is entitled to the mystery.
Thank you. You're right.
Oh, if you excuse me, I need to go ahead and get another glass. Just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go ahead and go over to the counter to talk to this guy here. So, two things. First, it was quite a nice brandy. I would like another one, please.
Of course.
And the important part of this, so let's see, and a half mithna is 5 small mithna, right?
A half mithna is 5 small mithna. Because it's a whole mithna, and then small mithna is a tenth of a mithna, half mithna is in the middle. So it's like an electron.
Okay. So, my friend Tavros over at the table would like to have some mystery meat. And I'm trying to say this fairly quietly. While he's been able to handle his meals well, not the rest of the group is so good at that. So if he orders mystery meat, could you make sure that only a reputable cuts of meat are involved? Just feel free to not tell him what it is.
I see. Yes, I can arrange that.
And just to help to kind of sell the incentive, we'll make sure that there is no cleanup afterwards, if you understand what I mean.
I understand.
Actually, I guess I'll go ahead and tip him on that, just as a little, in fact, I'll give him just the remainder of that half mithna.
Okay, he says, much appreciated. Alright, so the waitress is listening to you, Tavros, asking Mr. Meat, and you notice that she starts to say no, but she suddenly looks up and looks down and says, oh, I'm sorry, I meant yes, of course we have mystery meat. I will bring it out right away. And then she walks up.
As he's asking for mystery meat, I would like to attempt to engage him in martial discussions. I mean,
say that last part. As he's ordered mystery meat, say the rest of that again.
I would like to try and engage our host in a martial discussion. He does look like he has the bearing of a fighter or a warrior. So I'd like to try to start engaging him in combat and tactics and any more stories. Trying to get him to talk about himself so I can learn more about him.
Okay, yeah, so go ahead and give me a charisma or persuasion And while the judge is doing that, everybody else has food and drink, and I'm assuming you're eating. Is there anything else you're doing?
Nope, just eating.
I'm gonna try and get a feel for what the ratio is like of the people, like the red to green armbands in the bar.
Sure. So yeah, you start looking around, trying to figure that out. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Yeah.
So, Judge, you managed to strike up a conversation with him about mobility, and he basically tells you that I was once a member of the Guard, and in fact, I was once tasked with dealing with all sorts of brigands and other people of similar nature, and I've even had a run-in with one of their groups. We managed to staying in some sort of cave nearby. But that was many years ago. But I have received many years of training in various weapons, such as the sword, the spear, halberd, shield, and so forth. It has been years, like I said, but I still keep up my training in order to keep my form intact, so that I can help train young Sebastian here. And he slaps him on the back, and Sebastian, gets knocked forward. I keep telling his father that he needs to toughen up and see the world, and I really wanted him to join the Guard himself and get some experience. But, unfortunately, I can't go against the whole family.
Yeah, Albert, eh? So, fellow polar master.
Yes, I have some decent experience. But like I said, it's been years. Unfortunately, it's been years since I've seen real combat.
I find the glaive to be somewhat more to my preference, but I do have extensive experience with halberds as well, and they are fine weapons to wield.
Yes, he looks keenly at you, and Tavros and Judge as well, and he says, I can see, the three of you especially, a keen eye, and well-trained bodies.
It might not.
Say that louder.
It might not be the Guard, but perhaps traveling with us, Sebastian may still learn a thing or two.
Oh, indeed. Traveling the world is good. Not the Guard. It is at least being out in the world at cloister with his friends. And Sebastian kind of gives him kind of a stare. Yeah, I got it. And then you see the woman kind of...
You're almost inaudible.
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
As Sebastian goes, Judge looks at Sebastian and says, Sebastian, it may not be your most favorite subject, but perhaps, learning about some of these things could make you more helpful, especially to some people who are trying to help. I kind of have a half glance over at Darcy and then back over at Sebastian.
Yeah, he nods and he says, I know. I've learned that by my experiences recently, but do I have to continue to get reminded over and over again? He kind of stares at Varius, and Varius slaps him on the back, and he says, when you toughen up, and when I see real change, then I will have no need to say it anymore, will I? And he kind of shakes his head.
Soon enough, Sebastian. Soon enough. Try and continue the pleasantries over dinner, see if we can find anything else.
Alright, so yeah, they bring out more food, and they bring out some desserts, basically fruits. There is some sugared bread, soft sugared bread that has some sort of fruit sauce on it. Seems to be fairly good. So does anybody say or do anything else during the
Go ahead.
No.
I'm
Darcy's happy there's free food and there's gonna be nice loving. Because she's kind of tired. She was tired of standing in the long Disney waiting line, the front door.
Fair enough.
He had talked a little bit about the brigands and the cave. I'm wondering if I can probe him a little more on that, and if he knows anything about the abandoned tower, maybe the incident 8 years ago.
Okay, so you're gonna try to get conversation about the tower out of him. Okay, and Cyclona, what are you doing? Or are you trying to
I was gonna go ahead and try and pull a similar tack, in the sense that well, I noticed that the attack on the road earlier today did not go reported by anyone.
So yeah, he ultimately kind of eats more of his meal and kind of stews through it. It is quite unfortunate. The guard has been fairly good usually at controlling crows until fairly recently.
Although this was more directed at the rest of the party.
I see.
So, anyway, I took the liberty of doing so myself, and there's the possibility that this could be related to the.
All right, hold on, I gotta be right back.
What do you guys think the mystery meat is today?
I don't know.
Definitely be a mystery.
Some kind of bird, probably.
Yeah. Maybe pheasant. Or dove.
Dove.
Yeah,
Oh.
people eat dove.
Like a pigeon.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I heard dove taste like soap.
Interesting.
Like rock dove, because there's a lot of cliff faces.
That would probably taste like chicken, let's be real.
Well, doves are wild birds, so I feel like it has a slight gamey taste.
Yeah, like a gamey chicken.
If you've ever had pheasant under glass, that's
Under glass?
oh yeah, it's a particular dish. It's
I haven't had that.
No, right.
I've had turtle, squirrel, deer, goat, bison, snake.
Anyway, so yeah, so you guys were talking about stuff on the road. Were you guys still inquiring about the tower to the south or anything like that?
Yeah, I was in the middle of that. So, anyway, I heard that what was the place called? Sec. At the Bulletarian, they did mention that there was some thought that these assailants may be coming from the ruined watchtower to the south of the vineyards. And they said they sent some guards who have not returned yet. And knowing how such things go, I do not expect them to return at all. I suspect that they are going to be in need of someone to look into this problem. I have a sneaking suspicion that that will be us.
Yeah, what's that? Yes, I don't know if you heard, but There was a rash kidnapping, disappearances, I should say, and murders. And the murders all seem to be done in very simple ways. I believe back then. But then suddenly it stopped. And maybe lasted, there was multiple incidents over maybe a week. And that was 8 years ago. And my understanding is that there were incidences in the past before as well, maybe 10 years or more apart, maybe a few incidences that were closer together. But it only seems to last a short period, and the Archon of the time, gathers his people and they do the investigation. I've been involved in this and inevitably the culprits are never found. And then the incidents stop, and after a while, people kind of get back to their lives. So it is rather strange. If they told you the tower, it's probably because of the silly rumors of people seeing the lights coming from the watchtower. But obviously, no such thing can be happening unless there are groups staying there. But in the past, when we investigated, there was nothing there. So I honestly don't understand what's happening. I do know that some people will lose their lives, but then everything will be quiet again. It is really strange. I do wish we could recapture the
When these ruins were investigated, what time of day was that?
Say that again?
When the ruins were investigated, what time of day did that occur?
During the day, where people can see.
I'm wondering if if anyone that's operating out of there, if they're potentially more criminal in nature.
It is possible. No one has gone to investigate because, well, it is. If you ever go to the ruins, there is something the way it feels, and people tend to avoid staying there because it's necessary. But there is a passage to some caves underneath. While no one has been there in years, there is a possibility of something hiding there. But the room, the doors have been sealed. And last time it was checked, they remained sealed.
I'm sure we will be quite thorough, and we will probably try not to die too infected.
So hopefully you'll never die at all. Once you die, you're dead.
Hopefully that's it.
Sebastian, our friends do have a sense of humor. In addition to their physical prowess.
I don't know, are any of the small glasses of brandy still available?
Sorry, are there any what available?
Small glasses of brandy on the table.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of small glasses.
With the cottons, I'll go ahead and drink from one of the small ones.
Alright. Alright, so yeah, you guys get through your meal, and about 8:30 or so, it's dark outside. Then Marius says, well, we should return to the village. I will, southern phases, not too far. I will, and then he goes outside.
Wow, he just like casted large on himself.
Yep.
It's so dark.
Yeah. Are there no like city lights or anything? It's just
Not
dark.
really.
If you had good illumination, how are you gonna have a rash of murders and disappearances?
Yeah, fair. How are we gonna have a proper zombie climate without darkness everywhere?
You
I
gotta
think the
have
right thing to do,
spooky environment.
and right now, I think the smart thing to do is to split up.
Yeah, exactly. I'll go
Go
into an
to all
abandoned.
the dark corners where no one can see you.
Remember, if somebody's acting weird, go right up behind them and tap them.
Alright,
All right, I go right up behind Conglomerate and tap him.
you see
Hey.
Darius, as he goes outside, he lights a lantern, and it says, please everyone, follow me. And then he starts going down the street. Bring her, and then he's gonna stack them together.
Just move my token. I'm feeding a cat.
Also, Cyclone, and you didn't mention to him that I'm also a Polar Master. You getting kind of jealous over there, huh?
I forgot, and that's something that you could always have brought up.
No, yeah, I'm just messing with you.
Why can't I move?
I also can't. I think we broke it.
Yeah, I killed the game. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop trying.
Same.
Yeah, nobody's moving again. Okay, yeah, I think we broke it.
The map is too big. It doesn't like it.
The cursors are still tracking.
I think it's just because we're all trying to move at once.
Nah, I think the server's probably having issues. Alright, so yeah, he keeps heading, leading you south. So we'll just go ahead and let things kind of catch up, because it does seem to be stuck. Anyway, eventually he'll lead you down to the villa, and I'll move you down there when we get there. So the villa itself is a sort of square-looking building with a atrium out front and a kind of a larger, square tower-looking building in one corner. And as he takes you inside, you can see that it's three stories. And in the center is a courtyard with a nice cobblestone columns. There's a fountain and a small shrine. And he leads you all to three different rooms. And he gestures that 2 people can sleep in each room. And then he says, Sebastian, I have a room for you on your own since your companions will be leaving soon. But he goes and shows Sebastian his room, and then he brings him back. He says, of course, you can speak amongst yourselves, and you can relax in the courtyard as well. There are servants. If you get hungry or thirsty, simply ask one of them, tell them what you want, and they'll get it. Unfortunately, I've had a long day. A lot of dealing with a lot of business and finalizing deals, and my wife and I are going to retire early. However, I hope that all of you enjoy your rest and will join us for a nice breakfast.
Thank you.
Now, something I'm going to call out is, whatever you do not try to refresh your browser window. I tried doing that, and I can't get back in.
Yeah, it's because of what the server issue is.
Brilliant.
Well, yeah, I'm just pointing out that it's a server issue. It's going to wreck the map for people try it, so I'll tell you not to.
Yep.
Fair enough. So, you guys are kind of are all led into your rooms. Sebastian will actually come back and join you guys. So, is there anything you guys talk about before going to sleep?
I'm gonna ask one of
Probably
those.
zombie stuff.
Yeah, let's talk about zombie stuff, and I'm gonna ask one of the servants to try some of their fancy homegrown wine.
Hey, we didn't have any conversation about the mystery meat, did we?
Oh, yeah. So, you did actually, sorry about that, Tavros, but you did get your mystery meat. And it was 3 different kinds of meats. One was kind of reddish in color and was pretty tender. One was fairly thickly cut, but juicy, deep brown. And one was super thinly sliced, you know, the kind of thing where you have to master skills over many years to be able to cut that slice that thinly. And you taste all 3 of them, and they all 3 taste excellent. Go ahead and give me a perception check to see if you can identify.
Alrighty. As a... Oh.
No.
So yeah, you definitely enjoy the meats, although you have no idea what they're from.
Can I give it a quick taste?
No. No, I'm kidding.
Make a DC-1 Constitution saving throw.
But they don't make you feel sick at all. It does seem to be high quality meat.
That's not the spirit of mystery. What's wrong with this mystery meat, man?
Can I try it? Tavros?
Uh-huh.
Okay. What am I rolling? Perception.
Yeah. Alright, with your 16, Gizzard, the thinly sliced meat seems to just be boar meat, but really thinly sliced. The thick meat, you are pretty sure is some sort of game animal, perhaps by the kind of gamey taste to it. Probably something like a fox, something like that. And the red meat seems to actually be some sort of fish.
Interesting. What was the first one again? Boar.
Yeah, but sliced really thin.
Alright. Tavros, is it just boar, fox, and fish?
Fox is pretty...
Fox is pretty out there, that's true.
Whatever. This place is lame.
Yeah. Not very interesting mystery meat, for the most part.
Fair enough. Alright, so do you guys have anything else you want to talk about that's not mystery meat?
Yeah, let's talk about the.
Nothing else is as important, so let's move on to those things.
Zombies.
They're a thing.
What are you gonna do about them?
They seem to be cyclical, coming back every 8 to 10 years or so. Perhaps it is a specific ritual meant to bring about something?
Perhaps. Maybe it is part of some sort of, like you said, the ritual. Every so many years it happens. They get their fill of sacrifice or flesh or what have you, and they goes away. He mentioned tunnels. I bet they have something to do with it. Plenty of places to go. Hide.
That does make sense, yes. Perhaps we can get better directions from our host on the location of the tunnels and caves later. And I think that we might have to, but we'll head out in the morning, I'm sure, but we might have to stick around for nightfall before we might find anything useful.
True.
Should also try to figure out where their hive is. You know,
And we believe that is the abandoned tower. At least that is where
abandoned tower.
the center of activity is the abandoned watchtower.
Gotcha. Well, yeah. I just don't know what they gain. I don't know why they want to eat people. It just doesn't make sense to me.
The gain is the consumption of flesh.
You could just
Perhaps
eat a
they
deer,
also
though.
can.
They have
Perhaps
their own
they
version.
also turn others into what they are. Who knows?
Like how you got bit and you're gonna turn into a zombie?
Well, I'm not human, so.
True.
Perhaps it's their version of the mystical. I'll pass you on that.
But yeah, they were pretty strong. I don't want to sound cowardly, but fighting a lot of them doesn't sound great for us.
I think we can do it. I have confidence. Must at least try.
For sure. But you know, it took a decent amount of us to even just take down 2 pretty quickly. So, engaging
I
groups of
would-
more than 4 or 5 probably could get kind of dangerous kind of fast.
I also would prefer to err of caution. All it takes is just a handful to corner us. And there we all
Yeah.
go, eaten.
We definitely can't lose to zombies though. It's kind of sad.
That would be kind of sad.
Alright, when you guys are ready, I can advance time. But before that, I checked the Discord for the Forge, and they say they know what the issue is and things should return back to normal soon. So
Okay.
Alright, so are you guys ready to advance time, or do you have more to discuss?
Is Sebastian just hanging out over there?
Yeah, he's kind of listening. Are you guys, actually I should ask, are you guys talking in common or celestial?
I think we've been talking in common thus far.
Although,
Yeah.
although didn't you casually drop that you're not human? Maybe that part was in celestial.
Sebastian's already kind of got the idea. He's just not fully aware yet. So
He's kind
I'm
of.
dropping
Honestly,
that
I feel like he doesn't want to know.
I
he's
feel
in
like
full denial mode.
Sebastian's intelligence is probably closer to mine than it is to your guys'. At least that's what I'm kind of seeing. So he might just genuinely not know.
Or he's in denial. Either way.
Yeah.
But he's been putting away bread for various stressful reasons. He's coping in his own way.
Oh, that's right. Because didn't he kind of see Judge get big?
Yeah, he saw
He
Judge
just
in his normal form, I think.
Chose to
He,
ignore
I think he
that one.
also saw the monsters too because they ran up to us. So he's seen the zombies in their true form. He's also seen Judge, and yeah, I think he's
Yeah, I
just
think he-
putting back in the mind vault right now.
Yes.
Putting that
Lock
back in
it
the
in the
back of the
vault.
brain. Let's not
Yeah.
deal with that right now.
He actually didn't
Yeah,
get a
I-
good view of Judge because there was lots of things in the way, and that creature came right up to him, so he was focused on that. And Cyclonin came in and hit him and told him not to come back out. So by the time he saw Judge again, Judge was normal.
Yeah,
Okay, well he at least
I
saw a
think-
nasty, ugly zombie. That's pretty frightening.
Yeah, he did see that.
Oh, it was probably just another panther attack.
Anyway,
Yeah,
yeah,
Seeing all this,
well,
does he have a
you
look on his face?
he's
For
kind of just sitting
himself.
there listening,
Right.
and you can tell, well, he was listening, but then you look over and you notice you hear snoring as he's kind of slumped against the wall.
Oh, he fell asleep. I was gonna say something. Oh well.
Oh, this is good. Wait, is he just against the wall?
Yeah, he's
Sitting.
he was kind of like sitting on, he was kind of standing there, maybe leaning against the bed, and then he's leaning against the wall, and he kind of slumped down to the floor, and now he's just leaning against the wall, sitting on the floor and sleeping.
Oh man.
Well, I'm not picking that up. Someone else do it.
No, nobody. Fine.
And there's a what?
I physically can't. I have a -1 in strength.
Dude,
you're
Judge will go pick him up and put him in.
Yeah.
All right, you go pick him up. He's not too heavy, so you get him out of your room and back to his room.
And you are the wizard, so it does make sense he'd be most capable of doing this.
Oh, well, no, if you're going to, please. I literally waited for everybody else to offer.
What's your
I'll
strength?
get him.
11.
Okay, well, yeah, actually, if it's that low, I'm gonna have you make a strength check.
I'll get him.
Oh, somebody else get him. Yeah.
I'll get him.
All right.
I go to start.
As
taking
the
him up,
leader of the
somebody else
group.
takes
It only makes sense that I would do it.
Yes, the leader of the group should do the menial tasks.
The important tasks. Putting this man to bed is very important.
Yeah, we can't have him, waking up with a crook in his neck or.
Exactly.
As the leader of the group, after you put him to bed, you want to make a sandwich for me on the way back?
No.
Very important.
No. No.
Sandwich duty.
As the leader of the group, it is very important and must be done. You can rely on only you to do it.
That's true.
I think you can make a sandwich.
Please remember to bring a brandy with you when you bring the sandwich as well.
And some of that
And the
fancy
drink.
wine.
And the drink
Yeah.
for Judge as well.
I want some of the
Yes.
fancy homegrown wine. Bring me that.
We are in a villa, so I assume there's a tiny vineyard somewhere.
All right, Tavros. So you put Sebastian to bed, and do you actually go find a servant to get all the stuff they ordered?
No, I'm not doing any of that.
All right, so you're right back in the room.
Uh-huh.
Boo! Worst leader ever.
Wah.
Good help is so hard to find.
Oh, we're moving.
Oh!
Hey, whoa, look at us chitter all over the place.
Can you make me not sideways?
I'm just gonna move everybody where we're at. There we go. So,
Wait, don't leave me.
yeah. Alrighty. So I think everybody made it. So this is the villa here. Anyway, do you guys do anything else before?
Wait, I didn't make it. I didn't realize it was working again.
Sorry, say that again?
I didn't make it. Can you teleport me over?
Sure, where are you?
I'm still
Wait,
like
back
where
by
I was
the
before.
Dragon's Tooth.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah,
He's getting accosted by the guard.
there it is. That's what I'm
We don't serve Sudaga here.
Alrighty. Anyway,
Hey.
so is there anything else you guys do before you go to sleep?
Wait a second.
Nap time, I'd say.
Okay.
Yeah, it's sleepy time.
So everybody gets their long rest. So if you had any damage or used any spell slots, etc., now it's time to fill that up. All right. So everybody kind of gets up in the morning, and as they head down, where is it? As they head down, the servants or as you leave your room, the servants kind of come and get you, and they take you to a dining area where you see a long table, well appointed. You can see that there's a it's actually out, it's basically under one of the roof sections, but it's kind of outside, so you can get the breeze and everything. And so he has everybody sit down, and then he says, welcome, everyone. I trust everyone slept well.
Yes, it was
Yeah.
wonderful accommodations. Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Good. I definitely appreciate that everyone was able to get a nice rest after helping Sebastian. And I heard you last night when you said that you were planning on going to the watchtower. Was this true?
Yes. We're hoping Sebastian can stay here with you for a couple
Yes,
of days.
I've already spoken to him. He spoke to me right before the rest of you got up, and he will be staying here until you return from him. He says you have some larger mission you are a part of for the Halicus of Athena. And,
Yes, but
I'm sure they appreciate your efforts. Anyway, if you do manage to find out anything useful at the watchtower when you return, please give the information to the Bulletarian, and I wouldn't mind knowing either, but it's important that the current leaders in charge find out. If we can find and capture the people behind these deaths before it all stops again, that I hope it never happens again. Otherwise, I suspect it will stop, and then 8 years, 10 years down the road, people will forget, and it will happen once more.
Well, with any luck, we will make sure that does not happen again.
Good.
I was wondering, do you have specific exact directions to perhaps the abandoned tower and the caves you had talked about as some points of interest?
Yes, so getting to the southern gates is simple enough. Once you leave the villa, simply head to the right and then loop around, follow the road until it goes south. Not the first time it goes south, but the second time, you'll see the big gates ahead of you. It'll be hard to miss. Go south through the gates, and you'll pass through the vineyards, and they go less than a mile, and then from there you will be in the countryside. There was once a road that connected to the watchtower, but it has been long overgrown and is basically disappears. However, if you go south, I would recommend avoiding the jungle gets extremely dense to the east. I would instead skirt around that jungle and then head to the coast and follow the coast. From there, you'll see the tower. It's mostly collapsed, but it is still tall enough to see from several miles away. Anyway, so the food comes out. There's watered down wine. There's fruit juice. There's coffee. There's bread, cheese, and thinly sliced ham, along with a few olives. It says, "I wish I could offer you more in the way of the olives, but unfortunately, supplies are limited at the moment."
This is definitely very hospitable, thank you. It's more than adequate.
Of course, you at this point you are basically friends of the family. So if you need help, just stop by and I'll do what I can.
Yay.
And Sebastian as he's eating, he's accepting. He says, "Yeah, I'm gonna stay here at the villa. Once you finish your mission, come by and get me, and I'll go back to Katniss with everyone, and I can tell my father about everything that happened." And then we can find out what we're gonna do next.
Right. Very quietly to our host. I'm just gonna say very quietly under my breath. I assume you have an idea for some activities to keep our young Sebastian here occupied for the next few days.
Of course. I plan
Um,
on getting
Mike?
some training in. You know, he needs
Yeah.
some physical exercise. He needs he needs to improve
I-
his skills with the weapon.
I understand. What I was maybe suggesting is the boy. He's not so incapable. Play to his strengths. Perhaps maybe a rapier instead of a longsword. He is very quick. He need not hit so strong if he can hit fast and dodge away. Play to the boy's strengths. He will be good.
Thank you for the advice. And he kind of looks around everybody else as everybody's kind of eating and everything. Well,
Yeah,
then,
he's probably not taking that seriously from a noodly wizard.
Yeah, right.
Actually, he has a very fit build. He's not.
you went quiet again.
Judge actually has a very fit build. I mean, he's not overly bulky, but he's definitely toned and muscular.
Yeah, and as a blade singer, Barius, as you mentioned before, definitely can see your skill. He has enough experience that he can basically tell pretty much instantly how that at least 3 of you are really skilled when it comes to martial combat in your own ways.
And I assume the rapier on my waist wasn't a dead giveaway.
Yeah, I mean, you would definitely have kind of like maybe Bruce Lee kind of thing, where you're not super muscular, but you what you have is definitely is toned and everything.
Yeah,
Whereas
although I'm sure
Cameron's
Bruce
so
Lee has more than a
bulky
strength of
here.
11.
Probably, but you get the idea. All right, so you finish your breakfast. Is there anything else you talk about or do before you leave?
I think we'll be ready.
Um,
Everybody?
we didn't need anything as far as supplies wise, did we?
I do not believe so. Unless Cyclone needs his casks refilled.
Right, needs to stock up on his motivation juice.
Perhaps a rack would be good. You know, it's like a backpack straps with a couple of little bars, and you can strap the casks to it so it's easier to carry around. I mean, it must be awkward with one in your backpack and one under your arm all the time.
Have you lost your eyesight? I guess along with your eyesight, you have lost your hearing as well.
Yeah, let him know.
It's the Hello?
Hey.
Nice.
There it
Go
is.
ahead.
I could hear you the whole time, but apparently you could not hear me.
Nope, nothing was coming through.
Okay. It's like, no, I've lost my eyesight.
But getting the kegs onto a framework so they could be worn as a backpack was like the first thing Cyclonin did.
Okay, I forgot. Sorry, never mind that comment.
All right, so as you get ready to leave, of course, Barius says, I wish you well on your journey. Be safe, and return with whatever news you manage to find. Thank you once again for helping Sebastian, and for in the future for helping him return.
Hopefully we will be okay. I fear for the rest of my group. They seem to have trouble with alcohol.
I see.
And notice he's the only one heavily drinking during breakfast.
Alrighty, so as you leave, as a reminder, you guys visited the Halakis of Methina, but then promptly left again.
Yeah, we need to go say hi.
Yeah, well, there was also a thing on the bulletin about talking to them about something about some ruins or something. I don't remember exactly. There was something that sounded interesting.
Actually, I'm under the impression that that was the same mission that the other uh, other Halikamalithines, the other peoples had sent us on.
Oh, might be.
So they're double advertising for the same mission.
Well, I think we should ask him.
Alright. So since you guys have been to the Halicus, I can go ahead and move you guys so you guys don't get lost. Here, let me just stack everybody up here. Tell me if I miss anybody. Alright, so sit still for a moment. Not you. Alright. There you go. Alrighty, so everybody arrives at the Halicus. For whatever reason, the token I put in here isn't showing up, but that's fine. So there's someone behind the counter inside, and so as you enter, he introduces himself as Akamis, and he says, "Welcome, everyone. How can I assist you? Oh, I recognize one of you. You were here yesterday, then you suddenly left looking for your friends, I believe. I assume this is them?"
Yes.
We are here on behalf of the Halicus of Mathena and Catanese.
Oh, I see. Do you have the letter?
I look
Hmm.
over at Tavros, who's
I will
acting
check my
last time.
person.
No, jeez.
No. I have a mug.
It might not have made it into the inventory. In the other place, I gave you a letter to deliver. I'm just assuming that one of you guys had it, so we won't.
Yes, as the leader of the group, and I pull it out.
Fair enough. All right, so he looks over the letter, and then he looks back at your group, and he says, "I see that I need to amend our request. I see that you have accepted the mission to the Valolus ruins." And he looks it over, and you've already been paid in advance, and you will be paid the rest as you return to Catanese. Very good. So, the reason they had you come here is so that I can provide you with some additional information. So, first, I wanted to describe how I think you should how you should get there. I know you've been given directions already, but it is easy to lose these things. So first, you need to head to the south gate of Zepesis, which is found at the southeast corner of town. You can turn right at the road here, basically follow it almost all the way over. And anyway, this will lead through the Zepesis vineyards for about a mile. And to the east, the jungle becomes very dense and it's difficult to get through. And so I suggest that you skirt around the jungle until you get to the coast to the south, and then follow the coast along. There's some old ruins of a watchtower, but I suggest that you avoid them. I don't believe this, of course, but there are rumors that it is haunted. Anyway, continue along the coast, and eventually you will pass the battlefield of Prokopos. It'll be easy to spot. It seems to always be foggy there along that section of the coast, and you will see the spears and such in the distance. But again, I suggest that you avoid it. The place is strange and dangerous. Eventually, the coast will go north again. And once you get past the dense jungle, continue heading north and slightly east towards the river. Once the river is reached, the Cocytus River, head east until you reach a bridge and then cross it. Then head northeast again until the next river has been reached. Then head east until the next bridge and cross it. Finally, head north until the final river has been reached. Excuse me. Then head east about half a dozen miles or so until you come across Lethen Bridge. There you can cross the bridge and head north for about a mile. You will find a clump of large hills, and if you head east slightly around them until you find head east around the hills until you find a stairway leading west. It will climb about 100 feet. So if you climb those stairs, you will notice terraced hills atop which you will find the ruins. There's a campsite there as well that the expedition left. I suggest exploring that first. According to the survivors, the few of them that made it back, the creatures suddenly attacked once they found a specific building, one there where they found ancient blood. But the creatures weren't interested in their material objects, so the campsite is likely still there. You might find their expedition notes and supplies there as well. The ruins themselves appear to be a religious site with two temples. We are calling them the lower and upper temples, although we don't know what they called them originally. It appears that priests, a few craftsmen, and a garrison of warriors lived on site, but everyone else seems to have made pilgrimages from nearby settlements, or at least that's what we believe. We have received conflicting reports about the creatures themselves. Some think they are very clever animals, and others swear they walk on two legs but are not human. Either way, they seem to come out of the upper temple once the building with the blood was reached. They might still wander the ruins, or they might have retreated back into the temple. A few of the buildings were explored, but the upper temple is yet to be entered. And that's about all I know, so hopefully that is helpful and clarifies things a bit for you. Do you have any questions?
Don't suppose you could point out the approximate destination on this map that Darcy has?
Okay. You roll out
Yeah,
the
she hands it over.
Alright, so you roll out the map. I was going to go ahead and show it so that it shows up on the view. Anyway, he looks at the map and he says, yes, somewhat. You see, if you go south from Sepezus, you see that structure on the map. That is the ruins of the Watchtower. And you see the coastline south of there. You follow that around until it goes north, and then north of that is the river, the one that if you draw a straight line, you'll come across that river. Well, that is the first river you cross, and then if you head northwest until you reach that second river, that's the second river you cross, and then finally you see that river that goes, the next highest river up that goes all the way to the coast, way in the east. Well, that's the final river that you'll follow. And then you'll follow that east until you come across the final bridge. And once you cross that bridge, it'll be right there.
That helps considerably, thank you.
Good. Not many people, believe it or not, think to bring a map, so that does help considerably.
Well, even within
I
our group,
thought so
that
as
is
well.
Yeah, the maps are quite expensive and not entirely accurate, but they are getting better over time. All right then, is there anything else I can help you with?
I suppose
suppose that is it.
Very well. Well, good luck on your journey. You will need it. Alright, so I'll be right back.
I don't know why they couldn't just give us GPS. Go ahead and plug it into the Garmin. I left my smartphone up in the heavens.
So you had to take the Garmin with you.
Why am I not getting any reception down here?
Be careful using that thing. We have nowhere to recharge it.
Should have brought the solar panels.
Solar powered because it's from the heavens.
Yeah.
Of course. Solar power is divine energy.
Alrighty then. So, is there anything else you ask him or do before you leave?
Nope.
Alright. Cool. Everybody's outside. And everybody should be full size. Oh, wrong one. That's why. Alright. Alright, so what do you do?
Guess it is time to go to the south gate.
Yep, time to actually get adventuring.
Cool. I figure once one of you guys can find the gate, then I figure the rest are just going to follow. So at that point, I'll switch maps.
No, in that case, I'll go ahead and let Kasura do it.
All right, Cyclone and you clearly see the gate. And as you approach, a guard approaches, and he sees the group, and he says, I take it you are planning to visit the vineyards?
At least briefly.
All right then. And he has you wait a bit, probably about half an hour. And then...
Although actually, for the record, we are embarking on a mission for the Hallicus of Methina.
Okay, fair enough. So in that case, he does not make you wait for half an hour and just shows you through. So let me take you to the next map.
About to give us a tour guide wait.
Oh, wrong one. Alright, so let me go to the world map. Alright, so you have exited the south gate. The vineyards and the logging communities are all basically in that hex. So basically, Cephesus proper occupies about 10%, and then all the distributed farms and villas and logging communities and vineyards that, is where maybe 50% or so of the population is, but it's far more distributed. So from there, you start once you get out of that hex, unfortunately you are traveling cross country, so that means you can basically travel 6 hexes a turn. So go ahead and travel your 6 hexes. Alright, so as you travel to the south, and so about 4 hours passes, so it's getting close to noon. You've been following the coastlines, and you've seen how dense the jungle is. You suspect that going into the jungle, you can't see far, as you can see, but also your sight lines inside the jungle are very short, and it's very slow going. So you can definitely see why they suggested that you follow the coast. And as you're coming up, because the land here is relatively flat, you can actually start to make out the watchtower here in the distance. So I'm going to actually add that to your view. Come on. Watchtower. Configure. So you should actually see it show up on your map now. If you have the tokens visible. So can everybody see the watchtower about here?
Yeah.
All right. So you probably stop for a quick meal, and so nothing else happens on that turn. So you can move up to 6 X's.
As we get close, I'd like to start looking to see how the environment is, make sure we're not going to get snuck up on or anything.
Okay, fair enough. In that case, go ahead and give me a group perception check. So that would basically mean if everybody's paying attention and looking around, you guys can roll, and if we'll see if you guys notice anything. So basically, everybody roll perception.
Okay.
If you weren't actively looking, then it would be just your passive perception. Okay, and while you're doing that, I am going to change maps.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Everything's fine.
Darcy
Y'all are pretty
is
fine.
very preoccupied.
Oh, this humidity. It's making my hair nasty.
All right, but yeah,
Fire site.
there's enough successes there that you guys do manage to look out for anything that might come upon you. But fortunately, nothing does. And eventually, you see the watchtower and you approach. You notice that most of the buildings that would normally be in the area are in pretty bad shape. The walls are pretty worn down. But you finally come across the tower, which is here, and another larger structure here that's was only ever one story, but in this place where the barracks were. But as you start looking around, you can hear you can hear movement coming from inside this building and inside the tower as well. Like kind of stomping around, snarling, and that kind of thing. So what do you do?
Peeking through this gap, do I see anything?
You do not see anything through that gap, no. You see the inside of a ruined building. You see rubble everywhere. There's wood, there's stone. Most of the walls have broken down, except for the ones you see blocking your view. You see grass has started growing through the floor stones, which are cracked and worn. However, as you peek through, you definitely hear something coming from right over here. It's that kind of a snarling, scratching noise.
I'm getting my glaive in hand.
All right.
I'll draw Certus.
All right. As you notice a creature kind of prowling back and forth. It seems agitated, but it doesn't seem to have noticed you yet.
I'm going to take half a step backwards and hand signal to the rest of the party that there's one in the building.
Gotcha.
And you recognize it as the undead creatures you fought before.
So, what's the move? Are we gonna fight it, or?
Yep.
Is it
Okay,
not
give
why
me a
we are
second.
here?
I mean,
Let's do
yeah.
it.
Just don't know if we want to engage it right away. Maybe we should check out the rest of the area so we don't get
Yeah.
So
up
what
on
I'm going to
by
do
others.
now is I'm going to make a perception check. It hasn't noticed you yet. the wind blows a bit, and you're downwind of that creature, and the stench wafts over you, the stench of decay and blood.
Ugh. Okay, so do we just want to bum rush him, or do we want to try and surround him?
I mean, we could try to scout a little ahead, or send someone to scout in case there's more than one that might come from around the corner somewhere.
Now, there is one apparently over there in the tower. Or at least one.
Perhaps Gavel can just kind of fly down to here and not be noticed or anything, except just as more wildlife.
Yeah, Gavel can fly across. How high is Gavel flying?
Just above the rooftops, might not even be noticed by the people inside the building.
Okay, so Gavel will notice that there is something over here. There's something over here. Let's see, that's probably too tall for him to... Well, maybe. So there's something over here as well.
Okay, as Gavel gets over here and kind of lands safely in a tree waiting for his next move, Judge opens his eyes and points at this building over here and says 2 in here and 1 over here in this building. But I think we can take out these 2 before we have 2 terribly more coming down on us. But at least now we know.
With the rubble and there's probably going to be patches of roof that are still partially there. There's no guarantee that Gavel saw all of them, only that Gavel saw what Gavel saw, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's all I'm getting at. Everybody else? Yeah? No? Ready?
And
Yep.
Yeah, let's take him.
Agreed.
It's a good day to die.
Take out all my weapons.
All of them?
Anybody got
Yeah, I have 3.
a good opener, or do we just launch away?
Well, I don't have line of sight of the thing, so.
Well,
I
I'll
can
say
kinda
is that
see it.
you
can move
you
forward.
have you can do. They haven't noticed you yet, so you can do 1 attack, and then we start initiative.
Mr. Sneaky Deaky, who has his extra attack when he hits, should do that.
Yeah, you want me to bum rush?
Yeah, you should do your 3 attack wombo combo.
What I think we'll do is I'll go ahead and start the combat first and have you guys roll initiative. I'm gonna
Yeah,
start
that's it, yeah.
with these guys, and then you guys can all roll initiatives for yourselves.
My initiative button is not.
Oh, I guess I
showing
have
up.
to add you. Hold on. There. Now it should work.
Cool. That's
If
pretty
you
good.
ever need to add yourself to combat, you can right-click on your token and do the cross swords and the shield, and that should automatically add you if there's a combat going.
Gotcha.
How strong are these things?
Stronger than you think.
Yeah, they're pretty tough.
Not too bad though. We took them down pretty quick.
Okay.
So
That was
before
one of those
Darcy
things,
goes, who's attacking first? You get 1 attack.
I believe Darcy had suggested that Conglomerate take his Doomstalker supercharged initial combat attack.
Yep. He gets
Can
a
you
3
get
for
there
1.
and attack all in 1 action?
I think
So yeah,
so.
you basically get an opening action unless you want to try to sneak in, but that would mean making stealth checks to sneak close enough.
Well, if you start here where Cyclonan's clone is, how far could you run?
Let's see. So I have Dread Ambusher. So let me see how much that adds. That adds 10 feet. So I have 45 feet of movement, and then I can take my attack action and hit 3 times.
Okay, well, if you start right there where Cyclonan's clone is, you can definitely get there and still have 5 feet of movement left.
Yep. If you you just wanna run right in and take your attack action, you can do so, and then we'll start.
I mean, I'm pretty squishy, so you guys gotta back me up. But yeah, I'll do
Oh,
it.
don't worry. No, I'll definitely be there to back you up.
Okay, then
Just move
yeah.
yourself into place then.
Or, oh, jeez. Is up above, right?
There you go.
There. Okay. There we go. And yeah, let's do these attacks. Okay, so takes an extra 1d8. So should I give up? I think I am gonna give up one of my attacks. Instead of having my bonus action attack, I'm going to put a hunter's mark on that guy. So that'll give me extra damage, and that'll be super useful. Okay.
Who are you marking?
Oh, sorry, the guy I'm right next to.
Okay.
And then I'll switch it when he dies using my bonus action. Okay. Let's do this. Gotcha.
Alright. Where is Mark? Targeted. There we go.
Nice.
Alright, so that is definitely a hit.
Okay, damage. And 1d6 on top of that. Nice.
Is that the 12?
Yep, 12, and then I get one more.
Alright, you slice into him for 12.
And that's a
You hit
hit
again.
as well.
Cutting deep. Well, we'll see how deep you cut.
6. Probably not insane. Yeah, that one's
Yeah,
pretty
fairly
bad. Only 20 damage, not amazing. And that will be the end of my turn.
Alright, if you hover over the token, can you see the health? Your
No.
health bar? Okay, good.
I was just looking.
Alright, Darcy. So now we're officially on round 1. You guys made the initial attack. You guys hear growling from here. So I'm just going to go ahead and add him now. And roll.
Oh,
Get him in there.
oh.
However, he already missed the start of his turn. Actually, did he? Yeah. So, all right, Darcy, go ahead.
Oh, she can't see squat, so she's gonna have to skadoot. I have line of sight, so that should be fine. Oops.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would say though that's a fairly hard corner, and you have conglomerate there as well. So any ranged attack, he'll have partial cover. So I'll give him that'll be a -2.
What if I move here? Will that be better?
That's probably better, yeah.
Okay. We're gonna use. Yeah, I don't want to hit conglomerate. Dissonant Whispers.
Okay, you should be able to click on the D20 next to it. That should pop up. There you go. Alright, target must make a saving throw and a failed save. Psychic damage. Okay, so let's make a saving throw first. Saving throw. Which it fails, so go ahead and roll your damage, and then what else happens? It becomes frightened. Let me make sure it's not immune to frightened, which it probably is. Yeah, it should definitely be immune to frightened. So the spell effect happens, but it is immune to being frightened because it's undead.
Oh, I still smack it in its brain. That's all I need. That's all I got.
All right. Well, it definitely hurts it. All right. Okay, so that would be you. All right. So what are you gonna do? You'll run over here, over there, and there. All right. So then it's gonna dash and get to there. All right. All right, Conglomerate. You're next to that creature, and it's being hit hard so far. It's your turn again. What are you gonna do?
Great. Let's go ahead and just hit it 3 times. Just gonna start wailing on this thing. Oh, let's go!
That's definitely a critical hit.
And I get to add my hunter's mark into that.
20 damage. So you cut deeply
Nice.
that time.
Okay, second attack. Bonk. Ah, I
It
think that's a
dodges.
miss. Okay, third
we still don't
attack.
have the-
That's a hit.
Hit. Okay, and then that is 6 on top of that. Boop. Okay.
Another 13 damage. You really cut into that thing, and you can tell it's in a very weakened state, more than blood.
Okay. I think that's it for my turn.
All right. All right, Gizzard. You can tell that Conglomerate is up, up northeast fighting that creature. So what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna move so I can see them. And what kind of spell slots do you guys think I should use in this fight? Do you think they're dangerous enough to warrant like some big buffs? Or
dangerous. They're dangerous.
I would hold off on any major spell slots just until we figure out what else going on here.
I'd say first level and second level at the most.
I
If you got attack cantrips, that could be helpful.
Yep.
I do, but I could also buff one of you guys.
Well, Judge is looking pretty tarnished.
Pretty tarnished.
Yeah, he could use a good buffing.
Okay. You know what? I'll just magic missile this guy over here.
Magic missile.
Magic
That
missile.
is
we still don't-
force, and yeah, that ought to hit. So go just roll damage for however many missiles you fire.
We still don't see his hit points. Is that a fix or just
If you
leave it
hover
like
over him, you don't see his hit points.
Nope.
that?
Oh.
We all said no earlier.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I didn't hear you. Dang it! I changed this earlier. All right. Let me,
How many do I do then? 3. Okay.
Yeah, let me fix the hit points, and then I will deal your damage.
10 damage.
Okay, now I can see it.
10 damage.
Also, we get a fun little thing. Been a while.
Oh, what? What's a
Mojo.
Morodon?
Oh wait, doesn't that
Oh,
only
God.
trigger when you cast a leveled spell? Oh yeah, you cast magic.
It is a
missile.
leveled spell.
Magic missile's not a cantrip?
No.
No.
You just heard the
It's
first
the
level
auto
spell.
hit.
Yeah,
Oh,
it wouldn't
'cause
make
the
sense for
auto
that to
hit,
be a
got it.
cantrip.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I know I burned a first level spell, but I wanted a roll, okay?
No, yeah, you're totally
Alright.
fine.
No, that's fine.
And here's for
And yeah, I think I put Modrons in there. I gave somebody a Modron picture.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
just
there's one
fixing
thing.
the tokens, and then I will deal with everything. Okay, good. All right, we're good to go. All right, so how much damage you do? It looks like you said 10, so let's mark that.
10 force damage, if that matters.
It does, because they're not resistant to force, but they are resistant to other spell types, so the type does matter. All right, so a Moldron chosen and controlled by the DM appears in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you and disappearing later. So we're just going to just take a, because I haven't moved it over, so I'm going to do is take a token and just shrink it down and use that. So we'll just do that as a, we'll say 0.2, and we'll call it a Moldron.
Was that the thing that was the confused robot from earlier? It
Should
is.
be up to
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
Alright,
remember
so
this guy.
it appears
last time.
in next to you, and it starts kind of dancing, and then it starts kind of plugging, putting its hand over its little face, almost like it's trying to block out the smell. Is that the end of your turn, Gizzard?
Yes.
Okay, hit end turn when you're ready.
Okay.
All right.
Stop right there. I'm gonna take my reaction.
Okay, what's your reaction?
Since I have Polearm Master, he's entered my vicinity, which means I get to take a opportunity attack against him
Cool. Go ahead.
with the halberd. Please hit.
That's a hit.
Nice. Okay.
Now the question is your halberd magical?
Oh shit! It's not magic.
So
it's
you
just
do hit
regular.
it. It bounces right off as it continues
Mhm.
past, and
I
then
should've-
attacks you with advantage
Oh.
as it
Ugh.
flanks you. So
Yikes.
for
God,
its multi-attack,
forgot
it's going to
about
do
that.
1 bite and 1 claw.
That's so sad. So sad.
Very sad.
Yeah, those both hit.
So those both hit. Crit. Crit. Oh no, what am I doing?
Wait,
Not
whoa,
crits.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
Not
whoa,
crits.
my
whoa!
goodness.
Sorry.
Don't be doing that to me.
I'm rolling normal damage. Sorry about that. Alright, so
which
it's 28
one's
damage.
a real 28? Jesus.
Mhm.
Okay.
See, these things aren't a joke.
So, yeah, that's
No.
28 piercing and slashing damage. And addition, let's see, that was 2d6, so that was 7. So your maximum hit points, Conglomerate, is reduced by 7.
That's the
Dang.
Speaking of which, how's Darcy's max hit point total?
So,
It
okay,
actually
took a nap, I'm good.
restored when she took a long
So
rest.
what's the total damage?
The total damage is 28. Oh, sorry, no, I've said 28. I keep messing up. It's 18. Sorry, 18.
Total damage is 18 and then temporarily reduced by 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that's that. And, is there anything else? Oh, yeah. Now, okay, no, that's it. So it didn't grapple you. Alright, so that's its turn. And then the one on the other side, after you hurt it so badly, it's looking at you, and it's going to do the same thing. Alright. Attack with advantage. Claw with advantage. Oh wow, that first attack and second attack, you dodge them both despite having advantage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, Tavros. You can hear the sounds of battle from this direction, but you can't see any of it. So what are you gonna do?
Okay, it's been a while since I've done a combat, so let's see if I remember how to use my rage stuff. Rage. There's a way for me to.
So if you click on your, if you go to your feature on your features, and then you
There
where the
we go.
picture is, you got it.
Yep, and then I believe that procs my wild surge. Yeah, when I enter rage. Okay, so I roll this.
So shadowy tendrils lash around you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed a Constitution saving throw. Unfortunately, that's happening right now. So is there any creature within that range that you want to affect?
No, but I do gain a 1d12 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Should have moved first.
I should have. I didn't. Yeah. Oh well.
Unfortunate.
Alright, I got 3 temp hit
Well,
points.
that part of it's still good, yeah. Alright, so you raged. What's next?
gonna run in 1, 2, 3. Oh, jeez. 4.
You can see Conglomerate is flanked.
Can I walk over this?
It is a pile, but I would say that it's. Yeah, you can walk over it.
Yeah. Oh, save you, Kong. Run up to this guy. What the hell are these things, man?
They
guess These.
they're some sort of a little bit like a werewolf, a little bit like a humanoid undead. It's kind of a little bit like a vampire. It's a mix.
They're disgusting. Well, I'm gonna hit it with my great sword. Does this count as flanking for this guy?
Yes, it is.
Oh, actually, I don't think it. I think I get. I'm pretty sure I get advantage either way because of. What's it called? Raging.
Dodges.
But well, my second attack
Hits.
hopefully hits. Yeah.
17 damage. So mighty strike from your magical weapon.
And that's my turn. Like here, there it is.
What happened?
Okay.
No, that was it.
Okay, you're done. All right, Judge. You can hear the sounds of combat with a lot of flanking happening. What are you gonna do?
Judge is going to go ahead and run in. Can he step past you guys or go around? Like, step past
You can go through allies.
Come on. How are we doing
There you go.
that? There we go. Okay. Good. All right. I'll move up here. I'm going to spend my bonus action activating Blade Song.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and click on that then. All right, last 1 minute. Okay, great. What's next?
I am going to reduce that. I'm going to attack, actually, and I'm going to divide my attack up. That should be okay. My first attack, which can be a cantrip, is going to be Firebolt on this guy here.
Yeah, I guess it worked for Darcy. So okay, yep, go for it. I was just trying to decide whether he should have cover or not. That's a hit.
All right.
Alright, so that is fire. Let me see what they're like against fire. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, full normal damage. Cool. So 3 damage? Well, that is
Yeah.
enough to finish off that creature. It slumps
That's
to
what
the
I was
ground and
hoping.
starts falling apart.
All right, and the rest of my movement will be coming right up to here and doing my second attack, which is just the swing. Oh, do I get advantage because he's flanked?
You do. It still dodges though.
Bat Rastard. Okay, that would be it.
Alright, hit enter when you're ready. Alright, Cyclona, you hear the sounds of combat, and you hear a gurgling noise that reminds you of one of them dying. So what are you going to do?
Do I hear other activity in there?
Yeah, there's definitely other noise and combat going on in there.
Alright, I'm gonna back up. I've only moved 15 feet so far. I'll go ahead and I'll move my. Yeah, it's just the echo. Yeah, it doesn't count as slinking. I'll go ahead. Oh, what the heck? I'll go ahead and proc feline agility. And try and get all the way over here.
All right.
That being the case, I think I'll leave the. Oops. I'll actually leave the echo here.
Okay.
Actually, no. 20. 18, 20. 25. I'll put it here, otherwise it's out of range. All right, gonna start attacking it.
Go for it.
Sorry, okay, so I'll go ahead and roll a first attack.
All right, 15. That's a hit.
All right, I somehow thought that was gonna miss.
Their AC is 15. So 9 damage from a magical weapon, yes. Okay, you slice into it.
All right, go ahead and do my second attack.
And that's a hit as well.
I'm re-rolling that.
Okay. You have, I forget what the ability is called, but you have some...
Great weapon fighting.
That's it.
There we go, that's a little better.
Alright, you cut deeply with 14 points of damage, and it snarls your direction. Is that the end of your turn?
No, I'm gonna go ahead and smack it with the whole arm bonus action attack.
Alright, and you hit. For another.
Yeah, I'll re-roll that.
Okay.
Oh well.
Alright, another 5 points of damage. You smack it as it continues to snarl. And at this point in time... Oh, that's weird. Hold on. Am I missing somebody? No, I'm not missing somebody. Okay, never mind. Alright, Darcy. Oh, sorry, not Darcy. The creature around the corner that comes snarling and running, and you realize now, Cyclona, this is actually the creature you heard when you were looking through that narrow opening. And it rushes behind you in order to get his flanking maneuver and attempts to bite you to death. Bite and claw. So a 20 and a 15. I'm pretty sure the 15 misses. Does the 20 hit?
The bite hits.
All right. So the bite then will do... Sorry, I hit the wrong button. It does not do a d20 damage. All right, the bite does 19 damage, and your maximum hit points are reduced by 11.
Oof.
Was that on me, or was that on?
No, that was on Cyclonid.
Okay, good.
So
Sorry,
19 damage, 11 max hit point reduction. All right, Darcy, you can...
Said 11 max hit point reduction?
Yeah. That was the necrotic part of the damage. All right, Darcy, you can see another creature kind of come around the corner you didn't see before and start biting into Cyclonid. What are you going to do?
Yeah, that's not good. Okay, let's see. Well, move here. So I can get a. Can I see past Tavros well enough to not?
Yeah, I think so, unless you critically
No
miss or
problem.
something.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not hurt our friends. Hold on. Let me read something.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast sounds good, right? Going to
Yeah,
I think so.
attack the one that's attacking
Yeah.
Cyclone.
That's force damage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's it.
Yay!
It looks like you get 2 beams at 5th level, right?
Yep.
So 5 damage. Okay.
Do I do another damage?
Yeah, so let's see. Towards the creature, make a spell range attack against the target on hit. Shows 2 beams. Make a separate attack roll. So you have to make a separate attack roll to hit him again. It's another beam.
And each one does the d10.
It hits, so.
Alright. Oh.
2 blasts of eldritch energy hit the creature, but it shakes it off, barely hurt by the exchange. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I don't get double attacks like everybody else.
Alright, hit end turn when ready. Alright. So, let's see, how fast are these guys? 30, okay. Gizzard, a creature coming out of the tower below, runs up behind you and attacks.
Oh.
He uses his multi-attack, but they're normal attacks.
Modron, save me.
So, a 23 and a 13. I'm pretty sure the 13's a miss. The 23
Correct.
probably hits, right?
Correct.
Alright, so he bites into you with 13 points of damage.
No.
Sorry,
15.
15 points of damage. And your maximum hit points is reduced by 9.
That's a big number.
Alright, so that's that one. Alright, Conglomerate. You can see that melee has really been joined now. What are you going to do?
I'm going to spend a bonus action to mark this next
Okay.
creature. And I'm going to attack it twice.
Fair enough, you have advantage.
Alright, that's great. Well,
It dodges.
I'm gonna need it on this next one apparently.
That one hits.
Okay, cool. 1d6. Go.
Okay, you slice deeply for 14 points of damage, taking almost half of its remaining health.
Wonderful. That is it for this turn.
Okay. Gizzard, you've just been attacked from behind and are now in melee range of the creature. What are you going to do?
So, any spell I cast is at a disadvantage?
If it's a ranged attack against that guy, hold on, let me check that real quick. Melee ranged. Let me just double check. Aimed at range is more difficult when a foe is next to you. When you make a ranged attack with a weapon spell or some other means, you have disadvantage on the attack roll. So yeah.
What if it's not an
any
attack?
ranged attack with a guy next to you is a disadvantage.
What if it's not an attack?
What is it?
It's like a paralyzation.
Well, if you don't have to make an attack roll, you don't have disadvantage.
That's right. It doesn't
Okay.
affect spell saves and all that kind of stuff.
Okay. I'm probably going to burn a second level spell here. But that should be okay. Let's use Hold Person on him.
Okay.
Saving throw, DC 14, Wisdom.
All right. He does not make it, so that is definitely on him.
Okay. Wild Magic Surge. What the fuck is Mirror Image?
That's when you can make 3 other copies of yourself. So if the bad guy hits you, he has a 3 in 4 chance of missing.
Well, I do that.
Okay.
Interesting.
Cool. All right. Is that hit end turn when you're ready?
Okay. So, do I, for Mirror Image, Can someone link the actual spell?
Sure, just a second.
Okay.
Alrighty. So let's see. That's that guy. Yeah, he is surrounded, but he is undead, so he's gonna keep attacking mindlessly, and he's gonna do the only attack. No, he's gonna attack Conglomerate because Conglomerate's already weakened. He was going to attack Cyclonin so he get advantage, but no, it's undead. He's not going to think like that. He's going to attack the weakest one. Alright, both of those hit. So the second one is a crit, so we'll do regular damage there. Sorry, ignore that. We're doing regular damage there.
I forgot to do
and
something.
right there. Okay, so that is 18 and 8 for 26 damage. And the first one was the bite, so your maximum hit points is reduced by another 11. Oh, and also you need to make me a... no, he's not going to grapple you, so he's not going to do that. Never mind. Alright, Tavros, you can see that it's tearing into Conglomerate. What are you going to do?
Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna attack this one in front of me, hopefully save Conglomerate from another hit.
You have advantage.
Take him out.
Yeah, where's my ability?
And you can tell these creatures are clearly attacking the weakest enemies around them.
Where the hell? There it is.
And by weak, I simply mean closer to death. Alright, those are both hits. So 13 and 12. So 13 and then 12. And that is enough for it to slump to the ground and stop moving.
Sweet. And then I'm gonna corner this guy.
Alright. Alright, Judge. The creature in front of you has died. There's a creature behind Cyclonin. You can also hear Gizzard being attacked as well. So what are you going to do?
They're just gonna run this way. He sees that Tavros and Cyclonin have one in order. So,
As you get closer, you notice that the creature that was attacking Gizzard is currently paralyzed.
in that case, I'm going to just step around him. And looking at Gizzard, just kind of a nod and attack.
Alright.
So my first attack will be a Booming Blade with Certas.
Well, crit.
Okay. So
Being
I will-
paralyzed gave you the opening you needed.
Yep.
Yeah, but being paralyzed also meant that both of this that attack would have been a crit anyway.
Oh yeah, true enough.
Oh, okay. In that case, yeah. My first attack is with Certas. It's a crit. I'll roll damage. And I
16
will add
damage.
my Booming Blade to that.
Okay, yes, there you go. Another 21 damage. Nice.
Then my second swing will be just a standard strike.
Okay, it's you still have a crit, so you can still roll with the critical.
Alright.
Alright, another 17 as you slice and dice this creature.
And then my bonus action attack will be it.
Alright. You hit.
Oh, just
Their
barely.
AC is 15.
Yep.
Alright, another 13 It's still not enough to bring this thing down, but it is definitely wounded, and you can see large gashes in it, and it's still grimacing as if it wants to snarl, but unfortunately for it, it is paralyzed. Hit and turn when ready.
Oh, right.
All right, Cyclonin, the creature behind you is still there. What are you gonna do?
Just out of curiosity, since it's walled into a corner like that, does that still count as flanking?
I've been saying it does, although it's not according to Ra. But if there's nowhere else for it to go, I think that makes sense. So yeah, we'll call it flanking.
Cool.
All right. Well, I'm
Take
moving
that,
my
boys.
echo closer to that creature, and I'm gonna go ahead and do my initial attack.
Okay. It dodges.
I'm gonna go ahead and use Unleash Incarnation. To attack again.
That's a hit.
All right.
You cut deeply into the creature for 12 points of damage.
No, the one next to Gizzard.
Oh, my bad. Alright. Alright, you cut deeply into the creature for 12 points of damage, killing it.
All right, that's more like it. All right, let's see. I haven't yet moved. 15. Now what do I want to
In which case, when I said it dodged, it's more like the weapon hit it but bounced off.
do? All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and do the remaining 20 feet of unleashing of the echo just to get it back more or less in range. Wait a minute. No, maybe not quite. Let's see. That was here. Let's see. Oh no, that's right, because it's my movement that would matter for this. So I'm going to go ahead and I guess use 15 feet of movement to trade places with my echo.
Okay.
All right, and so now I'll go ahead and do my second attack.
That hits.
Reroll that.
And another deep cut.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and unleash Incarnation again. And I'm going to attack again.
And it dodges.
All right, then I'm gonna go ahead and move up another 5 feet here, and I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action attack, and then that should wrap everything up.
All right. All right.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay. All right. You cut, and it's not as deep, but it's still a good cut.
And I think that's good.
Okay, hit and turn when ready. Alright, so begin round 3. The creature next to you two He is going to attack the Echo. So it's going to attempt both of its attacks. And I'm pretty sure they both hit.
Mm-hmm.
And there you go. Okay, fair enough. So he destroys the Echo, and thus ending its turn. All right, Darcy, what are you gonna do? Say that again.
Dirk is gonna move here. And he's gonna attack this one.
All right.
Going to go with. Ugh, you guys are always so close. I can't do my higher level stuff. Oh well.
What? You're upset that Tavares is in range of an AOE?
Well,
I
if
didn't ask
I
how big the
hurt
room is.
him,
I thought
I
I'd
will
cast Fireball.
also have to heal him. It's double work for me. This is fine. We'll just do this one again.
Okay. What are you doing? Oh, there it goes.
Yep, this night was first.
Alright. It fails. Go ahead and roll damage. Alright, 13 points of damage. The fear effect doesn't work, but it definitely took the damage.
Okay. That's all I got.
Alright, Conglomerate. You're feeling less healthy, but you have no creatures around you, so what are you going to do?
Do I hear where they're at? I feel like...
definitely. You can definitely hear the sounds of combat.
Yeah, over there. That's what I thought. All right.
Yeah, you probably would have seen me whacking at the thing with my pole arm.
Yep, I see it now. Okay, I'm gonna move up then.
So as we decided, since it's cornered, you have advantage.
All right, and then, yeah, why not? I'll use my bonus action yet again to transfer the mark over to it, and then I'm going to attack it twice.
All right.
Oh, sorry, I get 2.
Yep. That's a hit. From a critical miss to a hit.
Yeah. Very nice. Okay.
Alright, solid 10 points of damage. You should slice into it.
Attack one more.
Hit again.
Alright. 12.
Alright.
Nice.
Another strong attack. You can tell that it has been sliced in many places, and it's shambling around, having trouble standing up. But then it growls at you, as if it doesn't feel pain. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is. Let me.
All right, Gizzard. The creature that attacked you is now dead. But you can tell the group is attacking something up here, so what are you going to do?
I move this way. And because there's only one left as far as I know, I'm just going to throw a cantrip at it.
Okay.
Ray of Frost it is.
Okay, that is. So as the frost hits it, you notice that it isn't as effective as you expected. It is resistant to cold, and only takes like 5.
Oh well. I think it's my turn.
Alright.
But is it resistant to belligerence?
All right, Tavros, you have the creature cornered. It's still attacking though. What are you gonna do?
Alright, I think I can finish the job here. With a womp. And a womp.
You
I
hit.
probably only need one, but I'm gonna.
So you missed that one.
Oh, I missed one there. Yeah.
All right, so 13 damage. And as you slice into it, you chop its head cleanly off as it slumps and disintegrates. So for now, we'll go ahead and end the combat. However, you do notice that, Judge, from where you are, that you do hear snarling and scratching from inside the tower. So what do you guys do?
I do not feel it all well.
I kind of wave and signal to everybody and start pointing to this building that I'm standing next to. Quietly saying, hey, we've got more.
Out of curiosity, I'm gonna kind of take in the place. Do I feel any sources of power?
You do. It's faint, but it is coming from this direction. Probably in the tower, or maybe more accurately, under it. So you go around the tower and you can see that so far it looks fairly solid, although there's no door. You can see straight in. Until you reach the bottom here and you notice several gaps. You notice a gap in the wall.
Because those stairs lead up to an upper level, right?
What you think's happening is that the stairs lead to the remaining level. And you're pretty sure this leads to that same level. It's just there's no stairs, so it's a 10-foot climb.
Yeah. Try and check this direction.
All right. As you go inside, you can see one of the creatures snarling over in the corner, and you also hear a louder source of snarling from behind this wall.
I'm gonna pull back to here. There are at least two creatures. There's one behind the wall where you are, Judge. There's another one in the opposite corner. A distance
Judge
away.
nods, and he's going to just peek, not move all the way around, just kind of peek.
You kind of go in. You don't see anything, but you can definitely hear the snarling right here.
Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and give a short nod to the fortunate son, and I'm going to use my blade song to the best of what I have, as long as it is still up.
All right. So as you enter, I'm gonna go ahead and add everybody to the initiative once more.
I'm going to just
All right.
start checking.
Initiative. So you're trying to sneak in there and get an attack in, right?
Yeah.
So go ahead and give me a stealth check. See if he notices you or not.
This is just my initiative.
So what did you get? A 14. Let me check their
Hold on, let me do
passive.
my stealth
Okay, yeah, he doesn't notice you, so you get your first attack before initiative begins.
Okay. My first attack is going to be a booming blade. So we're gonna swipe.
Okay, everybody roll your initiative, so it should be on the side.
Hi.
Oh,
What did you do?
I missed with my first attack. I know that got
Conglomerate,
bumped to a 16.
are you here?
Yeah, sorry, I am here.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
I seem to have missed where everybody ran off to, though.
Yeah, apparently you were distracted as everybody ran off to the tower down here.
Yeah, I see them over there now.
But you can deal with that on your turn. All right, now we're gonna get to you, Judge. So you definitely missed. So we're gonna start with initiative order. So Darcy.
Do I get my second attack for a full attack?
Sorry, say that again.
Do I get my second swing?
Is it part of the same attack action?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Okay, that one's a hit. All right, then. A nice initial cut for 13 points of damage. All right, Darcy, you can see that Judge has entered the structure, and you can hear the sounds of combat. So, what are you going to do? And if you're talking, we can't hear you.
She's gonna make her way over because she doesn't know what's going on in there, but she knows there's fights happening and they're snarling. So,
Yep.
Here we go. I think that's all I can do is just get my butt in here. Yep.
All right. Head and turn when ready then. All right. So 20, 30. Then we'll dash. Okay. All right. Where are you, Tavros? Because it is now your turn. Okay, you're out. You're outside the tower. You saw Judge and Darcy run inside. What are you gonna do?
Running in after him. I'm not gonna use rage yet.
Okay.
But oh god, I'm stuck. Oh, 6, 7, 8. And now I'm gonna use rage.
Okay.
And then oh wait, did I do that wrong? No, it's right.
Until your rage ends, you are surrounded by multicolored protective lights. You gain +1 to your AC, and while within 10 feet of you, your allies gain the same bonus. So
That's
that
right.
means Darcy and Judge.
It's really good. All right,
That's a good
sweet.
one.
Yeah, and then I'm going to attack this guy.
All right. All right, you slice toward it.
Oh,
And
what?
Whoa.
You
No.
get a critical hit.
Oh,
And a critical hit.
Oh, whoa.
Shit.
nice.
Oh my god.
What the
Cut
hell?
it down.
We take those. All right.
So that would be what, 40 points of damage as you slice deeply into this creature multiple times. It screeches and growls your direction.
Wow. All right.
Down.
Fire.
All right, Gizzard, you are outside, but you definitely hear the sounds of combat and screeching and howling from in here. What are you gonna do?
I move. How many are there? Do you guys think I should spend like a big spell slot?
Probably
Go
not.
ahead and reserve them for now, I guess. They're not.
Yeah, I've just been using cantrips and level 1s, so.
I. Then I'll just do a double move
Okay.
and chill back
Okay.
here.
Hit and turn when ready. All right. So where are you? Oh, there you go. Finally. So 30. Yeah. So and then it will actually go over here. All right, Judge. You are. You just saw what Tavros did, almost single-handedly killing the creature. So what are you gonna do?
Just kind of like my little battle smirk that you can see on my character type nod to Tavros, and I'm gonna swing away at this guy. Do I have advantage here, or?
You do not, because it's not really in the corner, and there isn't
Yeah.
anybody, right making that L. So I would say in this case, no.
All right. In that case, I'm just going to swing away with my first swing being a booming blade.
All right,
Come on.
it hits.
Oh. All right. This will be damage.
Okay, you make a deep cut for 13 points of damage.
Booming blade.
Your booming blade strikes for another 11, and the creature slumps to the ground and disintegrates.
All right. Not to waste the momentum, I'll use my movement yelling, "I saw one over here!" And I will take a swipe at this guy with my second attack.
All right. It hits.
All right.
Just barely, but it does hit. Okay, you cut it for 9 points of damage, and it growls at you.
And then I'll use my bonus action to attack.
Okay. And it dodges.
And a miss. That would be it for me. Announcing to everybody where I see the next one.
All right, Cyclonin. There, you see one here, and then of course you see Judge.
Oops. Wasn't trying to move the echo.
Oh, where's the echo supposed to? Okay, you got it.
Alright. So I guess 40 feet will get me there. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and start wailing on this guy.
You have him flanked, so you have advantage.
Nice.
Okay. So that's my blade.
But it still dodges.
Oh yeah, actually, I'm just gonna move so I can see my echo a little bit here. Okay. So I'm going to, I guess, unleash incarnation again.
Okay.
As soon as I find it. There it is. Okay. So the echo will attack.
All right. It dodges.
Alright, well, I do my next attack. Oops.
That's it. You cut deeply for 13 points of damage. It
Yeah,
snarls at you.
burn the last of my incarnations. So, I'll go ahead and attack again with the Echo's position.
And it dodges.
And for my last thing, I'm going to go ahead and do my bonus action attack.
That's a hit.
Re-rolling that.
All right.
It was meant to be.
All right. You glancing blow, but still does damage.
And I'll stay. It's gonna be a while before we get back to. Let's see something.
Hit,
Yeah,
hit
I'm better
turn
off
ready.
changing. I'm gonna change positions with my echo.
All right, conglomerate.
Sorry, I wasn't supposed to be there. I'm supposed to be back here still. I was trying to measure out things.
You should be able to hit Control Z to undo your last action.
Cool. Okay,
So it's your turn. Everybody's kind of left you behind and gone into the tower. So what are you gonna
yeah, no kidding. These guys are mean.
You thought you were following us, sorry.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. I am going to cast. Yeah, I think I will.
While you're deciding, I forgot, Brosnan, the Moltron was kind of running around, and it's followed you in there, and it seems to be, and then it seems to head over here, and it seems to be really interested in something over here.
Ooh.
Go ahead, Conglomerate.
Okay, I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike. So I'm going to run. So I have 65 movement speed now. So
Okay.
you have 50, 55, 60,
It
60.
tells you in the brackets how far you moved, so you don't have to count it.
Yep, I have to do that so that it's like not taking me through a wall, essentially.
Yeah, you do have to go around the walls.
Yep.
You can't go through hard corners diagonally.
Okay, and then I'm gonna dash. So 230.
Yeah, you just arrived, but you do see where the people are.
I do. It's true. I don't see any enemies yet, so I'll run ahead.
Yeah, you should see Cyclone and Judge
Yeah.
looking in a particular direction.
There you go. Now you should see the enemies. What
Do.
Yeah.
Since I can't attack yet this turn, I'm just gonna park myself right here.
Okay. Hit and turn when ready. All right, Darcy, you've rushed in. You hear the sounds of combat. One of the creatures is dead, but clearly there's another creature over here, and you probably heard snarling when you came in from down there. So what are you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna go where everyone else went.
There it is, and it snarls as you come around the corner.
And it gets a lovely dish of some dissonant whispers.
All right, let's see what happens. Okay, it fails, so it takes full damage. Alright, 15 points of damage as it snarls at you.
Yep. That's it. That's all I got.
Alright, fair enough. So the creature sees you come around, and it judges you as being the weaker creature that's nearby, so it's going to attack you, Darcy.
You do have a +1 AC, for what it's worth.
Alright, so that would be a 19 and a crit. The crit obviously hits. Does the 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
Alright, so you're going to take... So you take, what is that, 28 damage. But in addition to that, the, what is it, the bite, I think it did it. So, let's see what the bite damage is. Your maximum hit points has been reduced by 9.
So 20 damage, and max HP is reduced by 9.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, Tavros, you saw Darcy and Conglomerate come in, and you saw Darcy reel back as she was bitten and clawed, and you can see her bleeding profusely. What are you going to do?
Just real quick, were you accounting? I'm probably doesn't matter, but were you accounting for the +1 AC you should have had, unless you had a 19
Yeah, she
AC?
probably didn't
It
have
doesn't
it.
matter. Yeah. I just figured. I don't remember exactly what your AC is. All right, come over here. Why is my? Does anyone else see this shadow?
Yeah, that's where you started from. It does that now, so
Oh.
you know where you started your movement from, in case there's an issue.
See, that's actually really nice.
Totally not a ghostly doppelganger is going to backstab.
Right. All right. Where's my character sheets? I attack.
Alright.
No
That's it.
crazy. No crazy
And
luck.
that's a hit. So 9 and 12. So you slice into it deeply twice, but it just snarls back at you.
Well,
Feels no pain.
hmm.
Alright, Gizzard. You can hear the sounds of combat. You saw Darcy reel back and bleed. What are you going to do?
We can't hear you.
Does Tavros get a bonus action attack, or is that just all?
Do what?
I think he's only using a single weapon.
He's using a great sword. You need a light. I think it's a lighter finesse weapon for that.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Yeah, Brosnan. It's your turn.
Okay. There he is. I will. I guess I'll magic missile again.
Sounds
Magic
good to me.
missile.
Just roll damage for however many missiles you fire.
Wait.
Yeah, click it for how many. There you go.
I am.
Oh, okay. So that's 7 so far, and then another
11.
4. So 7, and then 4. And
Yeah.
if you look at it, it should be fallen and dead now. But I'll just go ahead and tell you it has 1 hit point.
Of course it does. But we got some
Each
interesting.
creature within 30 feet of you becomes invisible for the next minute.
Oh no.
Okay, so let's see, 30 feet of you, so
I think it's all of us.
includes everybody.
Oh God.
Alright, so I'm not going to mark it, we'll just remember that it's on. But yeah, everybody's invisible until they attack or cast a spell, which means that you have disadvantage to hit them. Alright, hit enter.
Okay.
All right.
They all have
Interesting.
disadvantage to hit us.
That's
Yeah.
true. So the creature, what it's going to do is it'll come over here, and it'll go ahead and make a stealth check.
So is it? Oh no.
Oh, actually it has advantage on that. Okay, so there we go. So,
Well,
alright.
sorry, y'all.
Okay, Judge. Everything around you is suddenly invisible. And you look down and notice you're invisible too. What are you going to do? You know that things will have disadvantage to hit you while you're invisible, but you know as soon as you attack, they don't have that disadvantage against you. So are you gonna attack? Or if
Well,
you
this-
cast
this-
yourself?
I could be really smart. No, my character's really smart. I can talk without giving away my invisibility, right?
It
long as
doesn't
I don't
say
attack.
talking makes it go away. No, so
All right. I do know that our positions, I had Tavros right next to me and Cyclonin was somewhere close by. I'm going to go ahead and say, I'm sure you've got this. I'll be close.
all right. As you go into the southern room, you see an open hole in the floor and an assembly that looks like a ladder once hung there. And you look down and it's dark. Is that the end of your turn?
Casting a spell gets rid of my invisibility.
Any spell.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and do it. I'm going to pick up a little rock. I'm going to go right here. I'm going to grab one of these little rocks.
Yep.
And I'm going to cast Cantrip Light. And then I'm going to drop it down the well.
Okay, you cast Cantrip Light, your invisibility goes away, you drop it down the hole, and you see there's a room down there. Let me check the room real quick so I can describe it properly.
I'm very specifically looking for any movement and listening for even a little bit of a growl.
All right, so you look down, the light, falls to the bottom, and you see a room, maybe 15 feet by 15 feet or so. It's hard to make out much of the room from your current vantage point, but you see a stone floor, you see debris and walls, and that's about it. You don't hear or see any movement down there.
Okay. That will be it for me. Oh, let me do my thing here.
Okay, you can hit and turn when ready. There you go. Alright, Cyclonin, same thing. You are invisible, so's the creature.
So I'm gonna go, remembering where I last saw it, I'm gonna go ahead and try and flank it and attack it.
Okay, so technically the flanking does negate the disadvantage, so it's just a flat roll. Your invisibility goes away, and you fail to judge its correct position and miss.
Well, taking account for that, I'm gonna try and refine my attack.
And once again, you're unable to land a hit.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and do my Polar Master thing.
Okay. Is still invisible, and unfortunately, you're unable to find his position.
Oh well, I guess that's it.
All right.
Sorry,
all
y'all.
right. It's Conglomerate. The same thing. You are currently invisible, as is everybody else. You notice the Cyclonin is visible right now, but the creatures are not. So what are you gonna do?
Yeah. I saw one, I think, down here.
Okay.
It may have moved. So I'm gonna go down to here and just kind of like, I don't know, see if I can detect it. Can I make like a perception check or something?
You can take an action to search.
Yeah, I'll take an action to search.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Give me a second to check something.
Okay.
That doesn't do me any good. What about this? No, that doesn't do it either. Okay, well then
You look
think
around, you don't
that's
see it.
it.
And
Yep.
you have no idea where it went.
Yep. Alright, I'll end my turn then.
Alright. Okay, Darcy, you are invisible, so are the creatures. Cyclonin is the only one that you see right now. What are you going to do?
Disengage from that spot. Go here.
Actually, you don't have to because you're invisible. It can't do an opportunity attack.
Oh, okay then. I'll just back my butt up.
Okay.
All the way over here.
Okay.
And I'm going to do a major emergency healing.
Fair enough.
Because some things went down that
They sure did. Nice. 16 points.
that's all I'm gonna do. Everyone else, fend for yourself.
Alrighty, so this creature can see Cyclonin. So it just attacks. Granted, that makes it visible, but you know, it doesn't care. Fortunately, despite Cyclonin being visible and not knowing exactly where the attacks are coming from, manages to wiggle and dodge enough that it misses. Alright, Tavros, you can now see the creature in front of you, and it is flanked, so you have advantage.
Alrighty.
Feel free to breathe on it or something.
I will do my best here to not miss 2 attacks in a row.
Hey, in all fairness, I missed 3 attacks in a row.
I have double
That
advantage.
hits.
My sweet. I think he's a goner.
That hits.
It's
And yeah, it's like overly dead. However, you do know there's another one prowling around somewhere, still invisible. That's your 2 attacks, so do you have anything left?
No.
Alright, hit end turn then.
There it is.
Alright, Gizzard. It is now your turn. All the creatures that you can see have been killed. You're still invisible. Conglomerate, did you attack or anything? Are you still invisible?
I'm still invisible. I just
Alright,
took
so you
a
and
search
Conglomerate are
action.
still invisible. You see Darcy, you see Tavros, and you see Cyclonin. You don't know where Judge is. So what are you gonna do?
The other one's dead.
So there's
Well,
another one that you know is prowling around. You have no idea where it is.
Yeah. I don't want to give up my stealth. I don't know. What should I do here? So it just says attacking. Gets rid of
Attacking
the
or
spell.
casting a spell.
Oh, okay. Honestly, I might just pass my turn after moving around a little bit.
Sure. Yeah, hit end turn. You don't have to use all your actions.
Yeah, I'll just pass my turn.
Alrighty, so. Alrighty, so it'll go right there. And that'll be the end of its turn. Alright, Judge. You just saw what was down the hole. You can hear the sounds of combat back this direction, although it seems to have calmed a little bit. So what are you going to do?
I'm going to move around and peek and see how everybody else is doing. I'm pretty sure I'm very confident that they were able to take it out. Let's see here.
Yeah, you can't go diagonal across hard corners. You'll have to move forward and then up.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Okay, yeah, you're coming around. You see Tavros. You do not see Gizzard. You do see Cyclonin. You do not see Conglomerate. And from there, you can probably see Darcy.
Okay, I see Darcy. I do see. Oh no, Conglomerate.
Conglomerate's still invisible.
I look back at them, and I'll say, I think there was one more. Just step here.
Okay.
And
You can take an action to search if you want to check for signs of that creature in that area. If you think
yes,
it's there.
that's what I'm going to do. I think it's somewhere in this area.
All right, give me a perception check then, and that'll take an action.
Okay. Can I give myself guidance on that?
If you can do it as a bonus action or something.
No,
Otherwise,
not
no.
a bonus action.
Because yeah,
It's a
you're still in
full
combat. No sign as far as you can tell.
Okay, I'll finish moving to like right here. And that's it. I'll just kind of hold here, being ready.
All right, hit enter when ready. All right, Cyclonin, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna move here, and I am going to try to listen for the creature.
All right, go ahead and it'll take an action. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Can't make out any noise.
Okay, that's it for me.
All right, Conglomerate, you're still invisible. You still don't know where the creature is. So what are you gonna do?
How are these things so suddenly quiet?
Where is he?
That was possibly the most annoying result I could have gotten.
Man, and if I had put my hunter's mark on it, this wouldn't have been a problem because I could just track it. But I didn't. I'm not sure there's too much I can do.
If you can go to an area you think it is, and you can use an action to search.
Yeah, well, honestly, I'm just gonna try and block the doorway and then search like around here.
Okay, yep, go ahead and give me a perception check. You're still in combat, Tavros.
Oh, my bad.
Go back to where you were.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Oh my god, I'm
That's cool,
terrible
but-
at searching.
You search, you see no signs. You can hear nothing. Alright, Darcy. You just healed yourself, so what are you gonna do?
More healing.
Okay.
More healing. Look.
Alright, 11 points.
Hooray!
Okay, hit enter when you're ready. Alright, Tavros. Now it's your turn, so what are you gonna do?
Okay, where did this sneaky little guy go? I'm gonna go into this little.
Okay, you see a ruined room. You look around, you see debris. You can see moss and grass growing through the stones, but otherwise nothing of interest.
I would like to search this room.
Okay, take an action and make a perception check. You search the room, but you see or hear no signs of the creature.
And that was how many? That was 1, 2,
Hit
3.
end turn when ready.
I'll come out here then.
All right. Okay, Gizzard, you're still invisible. So what are you gonna do?
Did anyone already search the room I'm currently in?
The
I
one
don't
that
know.
you're currently in? I don't think so.
No.
It was pretty packed with people at the time. It would be hard for it to sneak in there without bumping
Yeah.
into people.
I thought about that too. How about up here?
That's where Tavros just was.
I did.
How about the room below us?
No one's been down there.
Okay.
I
Well,
left that
I'm gonna go
room.
ahead
I
and-
should have bumped into him if he was standing in the doorway there.
Yeah. I could have moved better. Nice. Can I search from here?
Sure.
Okay. What do I roll?
Perception check.
Okay.
You look around. You see no signs of it.
Please just attack one of us. And my turn.
All right, Darcy, you're healing yourself, and then suddenly pain as the creature suddenly strikes you from hiding. So it has advantage on its first hit.
Hey, Tavros,
Yes.
you should shut your mouth.
What?
Please attack us already.
It wasn't me. I didn't say
However,
that.
despite
It doesn't
attacking you
matter.
from hiding,
I didn't say it.
you expertly avoid its attacks, or perhaps you're just panicking and it can't get a good hit on you, and it misses
This is
everything.
fine. This is fine. It's in my face, and that means I get to use my higher stuff.
All right, Judge. You probably heard Darcy scream a little bit. What are you gonna do?
She
Here,
cursed for
Darcy.
sure. She didn't scream, she cursed because it's right there. And of course, everybody else is like all the way over there looking for the damn thing.
Yeah, it thought it
Yeah,
was
but
gonna
this-
sneak up, attack you from hiding, get a couple of crits, and tear you down. But that didn't quite work. Go ahead, Judge.
There is a difference in cursing. There's fuck, and then there's fuck. I'm imagining it's the second one I heard.
Yeah,
And
not
I see
just,
the creature.
screams of "oh no!" It's very much a loud curse of exclamation as well as frustration.
Right, I'm gonna run right on up.
All right.
Using all my magic
Here.
just to get attacked.
Even though Darcy's not necessarily in the greatest position, she is good enough that would block him in.
Yeah,
And
that's,
I am going
yeah,
to-
you have advantage.
I'm going to attack wholeheartedly with first is a blooming blade swing.
Okay. And it dodges.
Second is a standard attack. Oh, come on.
That-
Oh, I got
Yeah, it's a hit.
an advantage.
There you go.
I'll check again just to see if it's a crit.
And it's a hit.
So that'll be
Oh, right, you're just rolling advantage. Okay, yeah, got it. All right, 8 points.
8. Alright,
you
and then
slice
my
into it.
bonus. Then my bonus action will be a final attack.
Crit.
Alright.
For 8 points of damage. You slice into it again. Is that the end of your turn?
That is. Let me do the thing.
All right, Cyclonin, you heard the cursing. What are you gonna do?
Running right up. And I'm gonna go ahead and try and attack this thing. Probably miss 3 times in a row again. Let's see. and
You
this
have
is-
Do
advantage.
it, fortunate son.
Oh yeah, because I was so fortunate last round.
You hit.
Rerolling.
Hey, all right. Pretty deep slice for 11 points of damage as it snarls at you.
Extra attack.
That's a hit. Or
That's
another
a good one.
good slice for 10.
And finally, I'm gonna go ahead and bonk it with the blunt end of my glaive, or at least I am going to attempt to do so.
Okay. And it dodges.
Alright. You're an impossibly sneaky creature. Hope you know that.
Just snarls in response. All right, Conglomerate, you are still invisible, and you heard the cursing from up here. So what are you gonna do?
I guess I gotta run back.
And you
Oh,
now
yeah.
know that you were in the same room with it for a while, but unfortunately, with your search results, it was easily able to sneak around you.
Silly walls. Okay, and I am now going to, as a bonus action, mark it so that I can get my extra damage, and in case it slips away again. But also I get 2 attacks on it.
Just so
you said
everybody
it was-
knows, and it's clear, these creatures don't have the ability to turn invisible.
No, yeah,
that
I
was
know, I
granted
just-
to them.
Yeah, I'm aware. I just don't want it running away again.
All right,
And
you
I
have
like
advantage.
the extra damage. Extra damage is really nice.
All right, 24. That's a hit.
It essentially doubles my damage, which is pretty great.
All right, nice hit for 10 points of damage.
Next hit.
You hit again.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Good hit for 7.
That's such a sad one. Alright, that's fine. I will end my turn there.
All right, Darcy, the thing is right next to you, and based on its previous behavior of attacking the weakest, it's probably gonna attack Conglomerate, but there's some chance it might attack you depending on how it gauges that. So what are you gonna do?
It's not gonna live that long.
Dissonant Whispers. Because all my other stuff is ranged, or it'll hurt my friends, or me, so. This is what we have to work with.
Fair enough. It does not make it, so it takes full damage. It's not made one of those yet. Alright, solid 11 points. Alright, Tavros. You have heard the cursing, although you probably can't see it from where you are, so what are you going to do? Definitely distraction, though.
You said which dragon?
Distraction.
Yeah, okay. Alright, oh, whoa, hello. 4, 5. Can I...
You have to end your own hex, but you could step forward
Step
and attack.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Step, and then... attack.
Alright, both hits.
Oh my, I am just getting crazy luck today.
Jeez.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's just dead. Or dead. It just
It's
explodes.
super dead.
Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and end combat. So, you guys have already discovered that there's a passage leading downward, but the stairs, or the ladder that hooked on is long gone. There's some sort of room down there. You also managed to defeat the undead menace up here, though it was a painful process. Many of you are still hurting, especially with low maximum hit points being low. And that is where we'll end the session.
Sounds good.